band pick. Simply speaking, in the same series of matches, whether best out of 3 or best out of 5, all hero picked by the same team can only be played once by that team. For example, in the scenario of best out of 3 series with Team A and Team B. In Game 1, Team A selected Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude. In Game 2, all heroes that Team A used in Game 1, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude, will be automatically banned, meaning they cannot be picked anymore, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Team A proceeds to pick Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela for Game 2. When we come to Game 3, all heroes team used in previous matches, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, Claude, Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela, will then be automatically banned, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Same ban pick rules applies to Team B as well. Why all-round ban pick? In mobile MOBA, where we see a limited depth of laning phase, hero microcontrol, it is very important to design a tournament putting consideration of diversity first. More heroes, meta or non-meta, should have the chance to stage themselves in order to create a more intense and competitive gaming environment. All-around ban pick encourage players to diversify their hero pool, teams to diversify their strategy, and come up with more combos. All-round ban pick also provides viewers the brand new exciting tournament viewing experience. Every game is fresh and every game is a surprise. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to North America Open Season Championship, Day 4. This is day 4, tomorrow is Day 5, I have 2 days left for group stage, and actually we just recently added a little bit new, a new loser bracket for group stage to make sure there are 2 teams from each side, from each regions, can cross-compete with each other to add 2 more seats in the grand finals. And for details, make sure you check into the Assassination Esports Discord channel, Discord server. But for today, we got some exciting games for you. The first game is going to be Nitro Esports versus BTK, the seed number 1 versus seed number 2 in the Group East. This is the battle of the king for the Group East, so who will take the win today? Now, coming with me, shoutcasting today's game with me is one and only Nas. How are you doing, Nas?
I'm doing good. How's everybody in the chat doing? I know Dave is probably going to answer that everybody's doing good, but let's just hear everybody say that they're good in the chat if they're feeling good today. This is a big game today. We got BTK versus Nitro, and they're both undefeated in their bracket. They got Nitro is 5-0 in their bracket, meaning they have not lost, and BTK is 4-0. And the only reason why they are just 5-0 and 4-0 is just because BTK has played 1 less game than Nitro. Doesn't mean that they're both not undefeated. As I'm looking at this Group East stage from BTK and Nitro, BTK has won all their games 2-0, so they have yet to go into a Game 3. I think Nitro is the team that would probably press that towards them because they are a tough team in the bracket. They do have some strong lineups, and it seems to me, let me check Nitro stats here. I believe they are all 2-0 as well. Actually, no, they have only lost 1 game in a series, but they have won every single game in their series. So that was against Xenogenesis, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah. Yep. Xenogenesis. They went 1-2, but Nitro ended up taking the win here. So these are both strong teams here, both fan favorites of today in Group East.
Yeah, for Team BTK, they're known for able to carry out the hyper carry strategy to the textbook level, and for their opposition, it's more of a creativity on their composition. For we all know from Team Nitro, they're the first one who demonstrated the Harith and D combo on stream for us, and they're able to take that to another level as we've seen. And obviously today, like Nas was talking about, this is the battle of the kings, right? For Group East, whoever wins today will maintain their win streak all the way to the end of the group stage, and if whoever loses will lose their win streak.
Yeah, pretty much. It's pretty crazy how all these teams right now out of BTK and Nitro pretty much dominated their bracket with 2-0 series. So this would be cool to see him in a 3-game series. You know, this would be BTK's first 3-game series if that was the case, and Nitro's second, which a lot of these games have gone to game 3. So it's kind of funny and kind of cool to see that most of these games are 2-0. So these are definitely dominated bracket of these two teams.
Yeah, I definitely want to see like how both teams able to carry out their strategies. For Team Nitro, they have some of my best friends, best players that I know that I used to play with. For Team BTK, they're some of the best players in the entire region that as players know of. Right? You cannot ask for a more competitive game from Team East right here. This is the game that everybody look forward to in a group stage, and now we're gonna see who is gonna come off on top. Now, it doesn't mean if you win today or win or lose between those two games doesn't really alter their fate on going into the grand final, because I think both of them have a really good chance of just going straight to the grand final, final stage. So yes, this is like a demo of what's gonna be on for the grand final stage.
Yeah, but I won't count anybody out, Dave. You know, if Nitro does end up losing these 2 games, DFU has a chance to come and tie them for the bracket. And same with Team X over here, the Exile. They only have lost once, so if they end up winning all their games as well, they have a chance to end up in this bracket as well.
Okay, so speed mode and get ready. As the players are getting ready into the lobby, we're setting up to make sure everyone will have their internet set up to make sure they have the best playing experience, because we are having a North America Open Season Championship online. I can't stress this enough. If you haven't liked, subscribe, and share the stream with your friends, make sure to go and do that. If you're a Nitro fan, if you're a BTK fan, this is your time to show your support. This is your time to let your friends know to come support your and theirs favorite team. This is gonna be exciting because I think definitely Nitro is gonna give a run for BTK's money here. They have maintained a win streak up to this point. Can they continue with this landslide? We'll have to find out today. But I mean, before we do that. NOSC, are you online?
Yeah. You already done the band pick phase already? I did not see. My bad.
Yes, we're trying to invite our NOSC into the lobby, but I do not see NOSC in the lobby.
Yeah, here I'm coming right now. I'm coming. Sorry.
Yes, we're having a little bit of technical issues, guys, but don't worry, we're gonna have this settled. Yes, but so far, look at the band pick, guys. I mean, which guys do you think has a better pick? Usually, when I see Diggy being picked up by Team Nitro, you were supposed to see a Diggy and Harris combo, but they didn't pick Harris in the first round of picks. I mean, it's banned away, so it still took Diggy though. That means this combo is going to be separated by for Team Nitro. They're no longer going to have this luxury combo they used to demonstrate it to us. So let's see if both teams seems like they're ready. I'm going to go ahead and kick off this game. So which team comp do you like better? NOSC.
See, I haven't even seen the team comps yet. I need to go ahead and see this band pick phase real quick.
Oh yes.
Did you say that Team Nitro has the Diggy Harris combo?
They do not have the Diggy Harris combo.
Okay.
They have the Diggy, but no Harris.
Oh, okay. So they're gonna hyper carry it looks like on Team BTK side, and they're probably going to end up hyper carrying Bruno on the opposite side. You know, Zane's probably going to end up picking the carry, and then you got Troka on the Bruno most likely. So it just ends up who's going to get these early game kills, who's going to dominate early game so that they can supply this late game to these marksmen. They're both pretty even on damage. If you feed Bruno though, his late game dominance is undeniably super strong. So, I don't know. I don't want to pick any favorites on this game because I have the curse of picking a team and they end up losing, and I don't want to do that to these 2 undefeated teams right now.
Absolutely. I mean, but remember, Zane is on his most comfortable hero carry here. Like, he's actually top global carry, I believe, among all the other marksmen he's with. So this is a demonstration of how to actually hyper carry. Once again, both teams have some textbook demonstrations so far in this group stage for the North America Open Season Championship. And then, interestingly, I have not seen Rafaela being used that much by Team BTK. So this is actually going to be an interesting pick. Leo Moore is picked out for the side laner. They got some damage, but they do not have the wave clear necessary. If you compare that to Team Nitro, they got Diggy who can clear wave, they got Export who can sustain clear wave, and there are quite a bit of fighters who can dive in onto carry. So are they able to execute? We'll have to find out.
Yeah, I wonder if Nitro feels confident giving Zane his #1 marksman here. If they do and end up winning, that is a big divot in BTK's next lineup here. These teams usually win the first game or are confident to go into the second game and win it. So whoever ends up losing this first game needs to maintain the confidence that they can win the next 2 games. And that being said, I like the Rafaela pick though, because it's going to allow rotations quicker. It's going to allow ganks quicker for Team BTK side. Looks like they got Leo, which has not really been successful in this tournament. But yeah, he has Purify. That's what I was just going to say. If he has Purify, then he can engage quite nicely throughout this whole game.
Absolutely. And now we're walking to the game. We're going to go ahead and do the shout out for our advertiser a little bit later, as we're setting up for our game 1 between BTK and Nitro Esports. Once again, guys, I'm your caster, Assassin Dave. With me, the one and only NOSC. NOSC, it's a good day today, actually. How are you feeling?
This is a great day, actually. We got one of the best marksmen in NA. We got one of the best tanks in NA. Actually, both sides have really good tanks. Zoltra and Copla are 2 mean tanks you do not want to queue against.
5 seconds
and then
till the
Troka making his name in the
battlefield.
world with his
Smash
marksman
them.
skills. So this is going to be very interesting.
All troops deployed.
Yes, who is a better marksman player? It's going to be Nitro Troka on the Bruno, or is Mobile Zen going to remain as undefeated on the carry? We shall find out right here.
Yeah,
and
you usually have Ivasu being the main mid lane. It looks like he's going to just support Jawhead, which we've seen him dominate with the Jawhead the second game that he went against. Who were they against? Was it Team F, I believe?
Oh, look
really
at this. Look at steal on the red buff here. Abisu might spot this, might not. He's just wandering around and seeing what's going on, but the red buff remains to be undetected. And now he's going back to the lane. Remain this red buff still undetected. Who is not sure what's going on. He knows his red buff is untaken. Bruno finally gonna make his way into the red buff, and looks like he's gonna buy some time before he makes his way out. Now, interestingly, this guy is playing Uranus, and this character is not the best at taking jungle camps. Right now, the silent meta is more of a clear the wave, rotate to help the team fight instead of clearing jungle, because now there are not so many fighters who can clear jungle really well, except for heroes like Thamus, for example, or Jawhead.
Well, you see how he played that out, Dave. He could have just kept lowering the jungle, but he realized his team wasn't coming in, so he decided to just lay back, reset it, so then that Team Nitro had a longer time of killing that jungle.
Yeah, now we have a 1 versus 4 on the bottom side. Hui looking to clear the way a little bit more. He'll be pulled back towards the tower, but nothing else going to happen, as the entire Team Nitro still going to hit on the tower. They still have 1 minion alive. That means the tower's going to go down, and the vertical jungling a tower pushing on the other side of the map, as BGK will secure Nitro's toppling tier 1 tower as well. So far it's been pretty even game. The gold farm have shifted to BGK a little bit for about a 500 gold 2 minutes into the game. Just show you like how they're able to efficiently farm their resources, farm their jungle.
Yeah, they're farming their jungle a little bit quicker. They know exactly what they're doing before they do it. Oh, look at this Cooper jumped in. Is this a team fight here?
It doesn't seem like it. Both sides has been braced, just braced for impact before the next turtle coming up in 30 seconds. The trade-off of abilities. This point of the game is talking about shredding people's HP before the next objective. And now that's not just shredding HP. The Suga can kill Trollcat right here. It's 5 versus 5 down mid lane. This is already Brawl. Copla being stunned away, taking very low. First blood from Uranus onto the marksman. Trollcat being taken down. X-Point to the back line. It's a trade-off for a kill, as BTK Hui will be taken out as well. Abyss is still looking for the more. Oh, they have a DC connecting right here. We might have some technical issues from Team Nitro right here. Somebody's getting DC'd. We're gonna pause for about 3 minutes as an unconditional pause for Team Nitro, but that's the only pause you have available based on the rules.
Yeah, I was kind of curious on why Bruno was going to be the one to check vision in the bush there. He should have just let Copla check the vision so he didn't get peeled off by Grok so much. Then he came back in accidentally, it looked like, in the mid lane, causing him to die. So with disconnect.
Exactly. Before we continue here, Nuts, can you go check if their internet is okay? Nitro and BDK.
Yeah, no problem.
All right. Well, while we have Nuts going to check the technical issues to make sure both teams are on good standings, and then we'll continue on the game. But so far it's been a 1-2 trade to BTK's favor thanks to the disconnect happened for Nitro. I mean, this is actually the first time this happened in North America Open Championship. We do not see much of technical issues in a tournament server. So when this happens, we definitely we grant each team one pause. If they cannot solve their internet issues, the teams usually take the L for themselves, because we recommend our players to have the best Wi-Fi coming into a tournament. For North America Championship, if we cannot do it offline, usually this is the best we can have.
All right, they're reconnected, but BTK requested if I can give them a 5-second warning before we start it back up. So are we planning on doing that right now?
Yeah, we're planning to do that right now.
Okay, I'll let them know. In the next 5 seconds, we're starting it.
Okay, so in 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1. So we're gonna go ahead and resume our game, and everyone still have a 5-second warning. On the screens to show, you can see everybody staying under the tower here. Nuggets will try to dash away, but it's not going to be enough. The Purify is still didn't save him. And a little bit of chaotic opening with 2-3 trade, but Team BTK still walk up on top as Zane will maintain himself in a good position out of the turret. 3 kills starting off, and this is going to put BTK at a 600 gold advantage. Not that much, but it's definitely very interesting opening.
Good thing they called out that disconnect early, otherwise this would have been a problem throughout the game. I want to see a clean, even game throughout this whole series, so let's see if Nitro can capitalize off of, I believe, Copla disconnecting, actually. So
yes, sir. This is actually the first time, like as we mentioned out, that this happened in North America Open Championship. Now, we do not see, so far we haven't seen any of this kind of disconnect issues, except for like right now.
Yeah, it looks like they're back to normal here. Talked to Team Nitro. They were good. Gave them the saying that I was going to start it up in 60 seconds, and then I talked to BTK, letting them know.
Turtle's taking very low, down to 0. He'll be taken out. Hui staying in the front, soaking up all the damage, along with Zeltra on the Grok. The 2-tank combo are remaining undefeated right here, and Andrew will have to pop the ultimate to get himself to safety. Dash over the wall, thanks to the jungle dash. Now Copla might be cornered right here. He does have all the ability ready, just waiting for Zeltra to release that first skill before it jumps in for the dive. Now with that, is Team BTK taking himself to over 1,000 gold lead now, thanks to the turtle buff.
Yeah, Carrie's already starting on her, what is that, endless battle here. Yeah, endless battle, and she's just building the mana necklaces. It's always good to have those early just to get that mana that Carrie always seems to just waste a lot by dashing just to get around the map. And now they're rotating and mirroring their same movements here, but it looks like Team BTK is going to be able to defend their tower.
Yeah, they're walking on top. Look at Ultra into the backline, finding so much damage on the truck, who's taking very low. And now Hui found himself a little bit of damage onto Nitro's backline. They will find a kill onto the marksman. Hui will be traded off. But now Zane making an entrance to the team fight. Already claimed kill number 1. He's gonna try to find a kill number 2, and he finds it. This is Team BTK finding a trade back to 3-3 so far to each side, and Absu as well as Copla looking to get away.
Yeah, BTK is known for all these plays. They're ungodly, just keep killing, keep farming up this carry. They're out of the world on this play. Sleeping on Mars, shooting for the stars right here. It looks like they're even going for Copla with this.
Yeah, Copla does have a little bit of defense thanks to the fact that he has the ball going on. But Shark's gonna be soaking on the tower shots. A nice juggle on the tower aggro over there to make sure Zane get the kill unharmed.
Yeah, he came, he saw, he conquered right there, and then he shot him down. This is looking pretty bad for Nitro right now.
Yeah, now Nitro is putting on the back foot. Definitely 2,500 gold behind, 2 towers down the side laner, and BTK is moving on the tier 1 tower down mid lane with Grok staying in the front. It doesn't seem like they can defend it. You have Diggy already popping that out a little bit early. Abyss is taking very low, and it seems like this might be a second turtle just handed over to Team BTK.
Yeah, just for free. There's no way that Nitro is going to be able to contest this, especially if even if Export decided to go in there and ult. That's suicide.
Yeah. Now, whenever you have X4 on your lane, on your team, you could actually try to contest or steal, because your ultimate makes you immune to quad control, and most importantly, you get a huge boost. You get a huge boost on the true damage when you try to execute the buff. So right now, Hui is actually standing still in the mid lane. I think there might be connection issues. He's back.
Oh, I think he was just trying to. Yeah, I think he was just trying to bait it out to get him. I don't know what the issue was right there, but yeah, it seems like there might be a little lag on this game. I don't know.
Yeah,
but like you were saying, yes, Xborg has the immunity, but I feel like he's more secure if he has immortality. He can almost get out twice and secure that he can make the safety.
Bottom lane, Zane will pop that shield from Andrew. It's a 4-man to 5-man rotation from PTK down the mid lane. Cobra will find an ultimate onto 3 people. They do not have the digging. Look at the Grok's damage onto the back line though. Dig still has to be popped to the serious ally. Grok will be taken down. Leomore taken low. Absolute with the flicker jumping to find the flank into the back line, but just find himself low and dead. It's a double kill to the BDK's marksman. They're going for a kill number 3. One more second, but they will find a kill, and sure enough, it is BTK walking away with a 1-2-3 trade, only losing Zeltra on the tank.
Yeah, they're always fighting these team fights and coming out successful with this low health. As you can see, BTK is known for tower diving. They ain't really worried about their health. They're more worried about getting the kill, getting the objectives, and then getting out alive, even if it's with 1 HP.
That team fight could have gone really well for Team Nitro here. Cobra was camping at a really nice bush, and he was waiting for everybody to walk by their area. But unfortunately, there just wasn't enough damage to follow up. Look at that Diggy! He had to pop the ult, just get himself away. Cobra find a nice engage onto Zane, but there's 0 follow-up. Now Absolute with his ultimate coming in. Can they find the kill? They find the shutdown finally onto the monstrous marksman, but at what cost? Entire Team Nitro has been shut down and deleted from the map. It is Nitro being disintegrated, and despite Cobra's best efforts, not going to do anything, as Hui will have the immortality to come back, and now bottom high ground towers under siege, top high ground towers under siege. It is an entire Team Nitro's base shattered at this moment of the game.
Yeah, I think Bruno should have kept his range right there. He dove through the wall to try to get some more damage and ended up just getting instantly obliterated. That was a little bit too greedy of a play for Bruno to want kills from that far of range.
Yeah, bottom high ground has already been taken down. Expo jumped in with his ultimate. Hui's a little bit too danky. Thanks to Rafaela's second skill. He will get his teammate to safety. If we pop the ultimate, look at the lives, look at the heal that he has. This guy is already back to full HP. Just because the 20 stacks he has, the amount of regeneration at this point is insane. Zeltra being pulled back. The ultimate is not gonna. Oh, what a beautiful 4-0 from Shark! Disengaging the entire Nitro esports and keeping his tank alive.
Yeah, you cannot break down what can't be broken. That he left with the skin on his head barely and just was able to stay alive just because Shark's beautiful ult to stun the team.
Now the Lord is on the play. You can see Hui single-handedly zoning out 5 people from Nitro Esports. This is the Lord for BDK. They have control of this game since minute 1, and now coming into the game, it's already 11,000 goal lead 10 minutes into the game. BDK is looking to run over Nitro Esports in game 1.
Yeah, Team Nitro needs to find out ways that they can farm. They're getting too pressured here. They also got the Lord, so they actually have to play the defensive route without getting anyone picked off. Looks like Xborg already lost his shield.
Look at that damage. Copla cannot sustain the burst. Johai comes in with a flip, only finding Zeltra. But Zane still in the backline, finding kill number 1. They're looking for kill number 2. Zeltra will jump in, and it's the entire BDK going aggressive onto Nitro's base. They find a triple kill with only 1 death. And now they're looking to end the game with Lord charging to the base. They're looking to end the game 1 right here and right now.
Yeah, like I was saying, Dave, BTK just does not need minions. They're thinking that they're the minions, they do the damage, they take the damage as well, and we're going to get out because we're fed here. Carry over here with the true hyper carry. Nitro's confidence to give that to Zane was a little bit oblivious in my opinion.
Wow, I mean, giving out carry and Grok combo is always a risk, but this game, they just do not have any. On top of the Grok, they put another tank on top of it, which is Uranus. And then you just have no damage whatsoever. You can see the end of team fights. For Team Nitro, despite their trying to get to Zane, but their own backline, Traka was always under siege. You have a Hui with Uranus, you have Leomord, you have Grok just charging towards him thanks to Rafaela's second ability. It's just really dangerous.
Yeah, and take it back to that one note by bottom lane where they did almost successfully get to Zane, but and killing off the Grok, but Shark said nope and just stunned them and just said, later guys, we're going to get out of here safely.
What a great play. Once again, a textbook demonstration by BTK. Zane is able to finish out the game with 10,000 gold compared to Trucker 5,000 gold. That's double of the opposition marksman's farm. So with that, guys, we're going to go ahead and take a short 5-minute break. If you enjoyed the game 1 between BTK as well as Team Nitro, make sure you like, subscribe, and share the stream with your friend to have more people come support your favorite team. With that, we'll see you guys in 5 minutes. ban pick. Simply speaking, in the same series of matches, whether best out of 3 or best out of 5, all hero picked by the same team can only be played once by that team. For example, in a scenario of best out of 3 series with Team A and Team B. In Game 1, Team A selected Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude. In Game 2, all heroes that Team A used in Game 1, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude, will be automatically banned, meaning they cannot be picked anymore, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Team A proceeds to pick Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela for Game 2. When we come to Game 3, all heroes team used in previous matches, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, Claude, Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela, will then be automatically banned, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Same ban pick rules applies to Team B as well. Why all-round ban pick? In MOBA, where we see a limited depth of laning phase, hero microcontrol, it is very important to design a tournament putting consideration of diversity first. More heroes, meta or non-meta, should have the chance to stage themselves in order to create a more intense and competitive gaming environment. All-around ban pick encourage players to diversify their hero pool, teams to diversify their strategy, and come up with more combos. All-round ban pick also provides viewers the brand new exciting tournament viewing experience. Every game is fresh and every game is a surprise. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Game 2 between BTK and Nitro Esports. I'm your caster, Assassin Dave. With me, the one and only NOSC. How are you doing, NOSC?
Doing good today. This is an exciting match. We need Nitro to win this game for them to be a Game 3. This is the match of the East for the King crown right now.
Yes,
Who
sir.
remains undefeated? Who remains a loser? I'm just kidding. There's no losers here. They're definitely both top teams.
Yes, like we discussed, both teams, the results in this match actually do not have that much of a weight. It's more of just like a sneak peek of what's going to happen in the final stage. But the results in this match do not really change their fate going forward into the grand finals. Because I think both teams are right now sitting at a C1 and C2. So there's really high chance for them to just make it out of the group stage. And this is already BTK's match point because we're running best out of 3. So if they win one more game, they'll walk away with this series. And look at the ban picks right now in Game 2. We got Carry and Grok both being banned away by BTK right here. The two strongest hero in the current meta. So they do not want them to take either. Usually you can like give them one, right? But this game is like, no, not either one. Gone, deleted. So both heroes are banned away.
I honestly wish that Nitro banned according to their enemy. You know, I feel like they're going to hyper carry a Claude here on BTK's side. Yeah, so I think that was the ban. Though it's a
But Harris is already
ban.
taken though. Harris is already taken. How are you saying is it possible for BTK to take a Harris and Claude at the same time?
Yes, sir. I think they're going to do the 1-2-2 this time, but you know, keep their rotations firm. I haven't seen Zane play many assassins besides Helkert, I believe. So I'm curious on what he's going to play here. If he throws out something crazy, that would be definitely a fan viewership worth to see, you know? So that'd be kind of crazy. But I do think either Team Nitro picks this Claude right now or they ban it in the next phase.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible where Team BTK still have a lot of choice on the table. Claude is definitely one of the most comfortable hero for Zane. He's on the top global leaderboard for that specific character as well. And look at Team Nitro, it's now their turn to ban. Are they gonna ban Claude? Is Daddy NOSC predicted? You can take a look at all the marksman choices available for BTK. They still have Granger, Claude. They run Irothel, remember, in the group stage once against Dark Force users, and they walked away. They ran away with it. So are we going to see some interesting marksman pick here, or are we not going to see a marksman? Because we also heard that, like, off the screen, Zing has been playing some Assassin's Wall. So are we going to see a surprise? Or I think BDK might just stick with the marksman.
Yeah, see, I'm kind of like liking this a lot because Ling has been open this whole series and they decide not to even choose it, you know, they just leave it open. And every series that we've seen so far, the moment a Ling was open, they're like, yep, first pick, or we're grabbing this Ling, we need the back door. So are they just risking maybe not picking a Ling here? I would assume that
it might even be banned.
Not be the pick.
Yep.
Yeah,
there you go.
Look, instantly banned because they knew it was open. They knew that was probably the only threat for them to get to the back line. Yeah. But we did see Zayn have that one quad match against the Ling, and he was just dominating him. Every time he dove in him, he was just like, all right, I'm going to use my clone, go to a different area, and then I'm just going to blast you. You know, you are not taking this monkey off my shoulder.
Yeah, definitely. And now it's Nitro's turn to pick. They have already banned Hylos because they took their tank and they want to make sure the opposition doesn't have another tank. Because Grok and Hylos remaining like the two strongest tank in the meta right now, considering like there are not so many tanks that can actually tank all the damage. But I think Boxer is still a viable choice. I was just about to say, if you talk about marksman, hyper carry, Granger is probably the best one who can clear wave and then do a lot of poke from far away. If you look at entire BDK's lineup, it's pretty squishy up to this point, right? If they do not pick Johnson, but Harith, Jawhead, and Valir are pretty squishy, and Akai seems to be the marksman choices that they want to go with. Maybe even Tig. I mean, Tigro is actually very underrated in a lot of scenes, and then looks like they're deciding between Tigro and Akai, and that will be Akai and Bruno choices.
Yeah, it looks like they're deciding to go with Bruno this time. You know, I don't know if that's a bad choice or not, but Zayn's always high class quality on any marksman. You just feed him, he does all the work. They did get rid of his Granger, you know, they're like, hey, let's pick that, but Bruno is somewhat of a threat to Granger if Granger cannot land his shots. So
yeah, well, do you think we're gonna see a Selena pick here? Because Selena is still available, and then they probably want to run Uranus Silane and, you know, hyper carry their Granger, but looks like they decided to run with Thamus, Uranus Silane, Thamus Silane, and a hyper carry with a Granger down on mid. What do you think about pick and ban so far?
You know, I do like Nitro's durability. It seems that that's how BTK won when they had the Bruno. All their durability could not be sustained enough for them to engage properly. And when they did engage, BTK was all over their carry from the back line. So I'm leaning towards Team Nitro right now. But you know, I'm not the great guesser in this world, so yeah. Sorry, Team Nitro, if you end up losing. But I do want to see a Game 3 just because these top two teams are definitely worth to see. This is a spot for bragging rights. This is a spot for the crown. And if BTK ends up winning this, then they just need to win 2 more games to be undefeated in this bracket. So that would be pretty cool to see that someone shut someone down right here in a Game 3 fashion.
Definitely, and I really like the Bruno pick because you saw Assassination Esports, AE was able to take out Bruno yesterday and then just run with it because Bruno still remained a marksman that can take down objectives the fastest, right? No other marksman on the same level as Bruno. Thanks to the power of the first skill, the enhanced soccer that he's able to kick. If you do that like 2 times at once, yeah, it's just crazy amount of damage on objectives. And right now we know, like, because the marksman is not as fast on killing tanks anymore, except for carry. So Bruno and all those heroes are again surfacing back to the meta because those are the heroes who are able to farm really fast, who are able to secure objectives really fast.
Yes, exactly. So if they did the same thing that they did on Game 1 with giving carry both buffs, doing that to Bruno, which is kind of risky having a Harith on your team. You kind of want Harith to have blue, but if they're able to just take those farms real quick and be able to rotate to their bot lane, I believe, really quickly, then they're going to get that objective almost instantaneously. So I think if Nitro would want to win this, they just mirror their moves with picking the correct time to team fight. Thamos being super durable, Uranus being almost even more durable. So if they're able to pressure the Bruno without him getting fed, then I think Team Nitro has a little bit more of the edge here.
Definitely. And now, before we walk into the exciting match, the second game and the match point for BDK versus Nitro, I do want to give a big shout out to our Generous sponsors right here, without who this won't be possible. The first sponsor is going to be our Gamerhub. Gamerhub is our competitive edge for gaming. Now, North America Open Season Championship is very proud to present Gamerhub. Gamerhub offers guides, tutorials, walkthrough for a variety of games, including your favorite game, Mobile Legends. And Gamerhub has detailed hero information, up-to-date hero tier list, and so on. So stay competitive and stay good at gamerhub.gg now. Again, that's gamerhub.gg. A link is in description down below. Are you a proud pet owner? Have you wondered how to make your cutest little one stand out among all the others? Well, K9 & Co. got you covered. K9 & Co. has everything we need from pet clothing to accessories. Dress up your pets in the latest and the hottest trend on K9 & Co. They got overalls, they got hoodies, they got cosplays, suits, everything you can dream of. K9 & Co. is the only place you need to keep your favorite pet warm and comfortable. So visit K9 & Co. now at k9andco.com. You can also find the link in description. Last but not the least, if you want to keep up to date with the North America Open Season Championship group stage results as well as the final stage, make sure you head to aesports.games now. Again, that's aesports.games now. Link in description. Not only will you see the overall results summary for Group West as well as Group East respectively, you can also see the game details among all the games, right? Who actually won in what kind of fashion. Most importantly, North America Open Season Championship is completely crowdfunded tournament. If you enjoy the tourney, make sure to head to website and be a proud sponsor and increase our total prize pool to $2,000 as our current prize pool is already at $1,800. So here's our proud sponsor list. North America Open Season Championship is not possible with all of your generous support. You guys are the ones who make the dream happen. So with that, guys, let's quickly come back to the North America Open Season Championship Game 2 of Group Stage Day 4 between Nitro Esports and BTK.
Yeah, I always like watching BTK band pick because they match their hero's name to who they're playing it right off the bat, rather than Nitro. They pick exactly how they lined it up on the website. Either or is fine, you know, as long as you pick and ban exactly what was on the page, then you should be fine here. But yeah, it's always funny to see.
Yeah, it's
welcome
because in game, like band pick sequence no longer matters. Just how we laid it out, the technical advantage that we have. But welcome back, guys, to the battlefield as all the team players are ready to battle for their crown spot of Group East. Who is gonna take the crown, be the king tonight? Once again, the red side is gonna be taken by Nitro Esports, and the blue side be taken by BTK.
Yeah, look, it looks like BTK's already starting off with their level 2s, while Team Nitro is going to split this mid lane experience, so no one's going to be level 2. It looks like already that BTK is going to have a strong gate lead when they want to.
Yeah, starting off, you see Nitro Esports, they really want to secure. Oh, the flame shot did not get the little HP crab. It seems like a little bit trade-off on both sides. Abasu going to go back to his side lane. Can he get this little thing? It seems like he did not, as Nuggets will take the mating away from Nitro on the top lane, already putting himself in a little bit of lead on farm. As Granger now, Chaka will make way back to his red buff and continue the farm.
Yeah, I've seen that played by the Jawhead many times, but I typically see him going on the bottom lane. He cuts lane, gets to level 2, and then meets the enemy team by their heal crab. So by then he can throw and do damage with his team with the level 2 gang. So it's a pretty powerful move. It looked like it was going to happen through the top lane, but he just didn't get there quick enough. And anyway, Valir ended up stealing it anyway. So win-win regardless.
On the bottom lane, once again, we have a trade on top. It's Nuggets being stunned up, rooted down, beaten up. And Nitro Esports this time will secure the first blood. Despite the defeat in the first game, it does not take away from their continuous aggression into their opponent.
Yeah, it looks like a little bit of slow fingers on Nuggets' side. He could have definitely flickered into the tower to save his life, but maybe he's looking for it to use for kill moments instead of just saving himself, and thought maybe he could just live.
Yeah, a little bit too slow to the trigger was Nuggets. He's not able to get away. But look at mid lanes. Andrew just soak up the minion wave here against 3 people. And Bruno soaking the bottom lane wave. Just continuing to farm, taking all this experience possible. If you take a look, because of First Blood, Nitro Esports is actually sitting at a comfortable 100 gold lead. I mean, 2 minutes into the game, that's almost even. The key What's gonna tilt the balance of the game is the first turtle fight. Right? Who's gonna have the advantage? You can see Coppola is already level 4 right now. He's looking to land a stun, looking for those engages, and looking for the poke on the other side.
Yeah, it looked like their gold difference was just solely based on Granger getting that 80 gold kill. So now it's, yeah, exactly that right now. Just about 80 to 100 gold difference right now.
Yeah.
Nothing too crazy.
And now Zhang's gonna make way back to the red buff as Nitro is getting ready to set up for the blue buff. You can see the ultimate comes in, damage onto Hui, but he's still staying very healthy. Thanks to the lantern here, is able to heal him back up. The poke was quite ineffective, but it does take away Chaka's ultimate. 4-man rotation down to the bottom side. The turtle is being set up by Nitro Esports.
Yeah, it's been a little bit of a rough ride for this Valir. Loletta keeps blocking his shots. I know that's getting him pretty mad probably. It looks like Hannah's over here trying to steal the turtle.
Will be secured by Pogger right here on the Nana. The push comes in. Coppola with the ultimate to push everyone away. And Nitro Esports will secure the turtle to their favor. And now they're going to go back to their jungle to find all the resources, all the farm available. Now they're still looking for the squishy, looking for the backline to walk away. This is dangerous pathway on the top side. This guy's playing fighter like a ninja.
Yeah, I didn't like that play at all from Zoltra. It looked like he was just trying to jump in and steal the Lord, and then he ended up wasting his ult just to save himself instead of using it to probably pin someone against the wall where Bruno and Harris would have been able to finish up the kill. He just ended to use it to escape instead. Now we have to wait for him to go for it.
Yeah, it was 4 men on the bottom side. I was about to say, this might be an opportunity for Team Nitro to go to the mid-tier 1 tower here. And a swift response. They're going to answer that. They're going to answer that rotation with their own form of rotation down to the mid lane to make sure no tower falls. Top lane, Abyssal going to take a little bit of damage here. Oh, look at the damage from Granger. The ultimate is not going to connect. And this guy will stay alive. Sharky for now. Nana in the backline. Coppola with the ultimate. He'll be stunned up by Zoltra. What a great cancel. Now Coppola is stuck in place. Have nowhere to go. You have Thanos finding a trade. Nana popping that passage just to get away. It is double kill onto the BDK's marksman. Andrew find himself in a team fight. They try to find a kill into the Zane. Can he do it? What a beautiful throw from the Jawhead to make sure his marksman stay alive. A triple kill into the Zane, and BDK will take the fight.
Yeah, nice combo right there. He slid right into his DMs right there. I know Zane's probably not going to like that comment much, but Jawhead threw him, and he's like, hey, let me go ahead and take that kill real quick. Slide, boom, headshot. So that triple kill was definitely needed for Bruno for this gold lead to sustain in BTK's favor.
Yeah, one team fight. You have a 1600 gold lead. Go swing to the favor of BDK. Even though they got a first spot, Traka once again put himself in a really dangerous situation. You have Coppola blocking everything, but it's not gonna happen. Mega kill goes to BDK Mova Zane. And looking for the second kill right now as Coppola is on the run. He all able to escape just in time. But it does find one more kill to BDK's pocket.
Rewinding back to that fight at top lane, I've seen Granger dive in to try to almost finish Bruno, but that would have been, yeah, either or. He tried to finish off one of them, and it was not going to be in his favor anyway, considering that he was going to kill himself. Now they're contesting blue here. Yeah,
invading on the blue buff, but nothing else going to come out of it, and B going to take the blue, you know. I'm happy with the results. It's going to go ahead and walk away from that side of the jungle. I mean, leaving Troka was little to no farm. You see this guy right now trying to find as much farm he can in the jungle and to find one more minion. But compare the marksman farm. Bruno is sitting comfortably at a 5,000 gold already, 2,000 gold ahead compared to his counterpart. Now the damage under the jungle here. Those are taking very low. He'll be taken out first. Harris looking to find himself in the team fight. Parker taking very low. One more auto attack will find the kill. It is not getting to the back line. Shut down the Bruno from Thamus. It's Abyssal popping now. 2 to 3 trades so far to the favor of BTK. But Andrew still staying in the front. This guy's unkillable. This guy, his name is Andrew. He's making a name for himself right now. Finding kill number 1. He's looking for kill number 2. It's not going to happen. Have to pop the raw light to stay alive for a little bit longer. But it doesn't matter. Harris has the ultimate. And now will secure one more kill to BDK. And that will also finish an ace to their own favor.
Yeah, it was almost executed pretty good for Team Nitro. They just needed to retreat when they did have the kills. Like I was saying, they have the team that could kill and just get the marksman when he's out of position in the back line, like they did to BTK did to them in game 1. Look at this Harris popping off right now.
1 versus 3. He's gonna find the kill. Is he actually being stunned up? He will find the kill onto Lolita, but Wikowski trying to run away right now. Zoltra pushing everybody away from the carry. What a great interception from this tank once again. Keeping his carry alive and keeping the dream of goals of BDK's continuous win and Savage alive as well.
Yeah, he's over here making a name for himself. He's like, I don't need Zane to carry me. I'm going to go in 1v4. Doing it again. He is not scared. This guy is fearless right now.
Yep, he has the advantage. He knows he has the item lead. He has concentrated energy. He has Calamity Reaper. I mean, who is looking to pop off right now?
Yeah, he's definitely in the lead, and he should use this to his advantage, which he is. He knows exactly how to do it. He's taking their blue. He's killing off these towers. He's going in 1v2, 1v4, doesn't matter, 1v9. He's just going to do it.
I mean, there's nothing that can stop this guy. Right, if you look at the entire composition from Team BTK, from Team Nitro, there's nothing can stop this guy. Now Raiden's on the run. Andrew looking to get himself away right here from Zane, using the Revitalize to heal up a little bit. He has a second skill to heal up. Dash away immediately, and I think he will find himself alive. Meanwhile, towards the mid lane, Nana being taken down by Hui once again. 1 vs 2 under the high ground tower. Just like you said, now this guy is absolutely monstrous.
Yeah, he's taking on Nitro all by himself right now. He's just overfed. The only one who can really stop him is not even stop him, but just stall him is a Loletta stun.
Look at that.
And he doesn't even care. He's taking down Loletta right now. He's just like, you know what, whatever.
Yeah, they still have the cannon minion. Look at Abisu jumping in with a vengeance. Looking for the stun. He finds the damage. Zane will be taken down first. Hui still alive. He has the ultimate. It seems like he's looking to dive in any second right now. You have Lolita try to stun, but it's not going to be enough. He had to pause the flicker just to get away. Andrew finds himself in the team fight, but there's nothing they can do to stop Hui. He's life stealing back, and this guy is still in the fight. It's 2-1 to Nitro's favor, but look at Hui still waiting for the ultimate, still looking to find the return kill with the O right now. It doesn't seem like it's possible against Coppola though. This Lolita have a shield, and just mechanically not possible at this moment.
Yeah, Hui also needs to relax on using his ult without his team, because the moment his team is ready to fight, he's ready to just only poke, and they need his ult to supply a massive amount of damage for them to clear up all the kills, not just end up dying like that.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
As long as Hui can match his ult with his team's aggression, then they're going to end up just running through on this game.
Yeah, this is usually when you see PDK play, they have a hyper carry from the marksman, from Zane, but now this is a one-man show by Hui. I mean, this guy is just like trying to kill everybody. Look at the ultimate from Zeltra. Get a Nana right here. Nana's passive is being procced. It looks like he will be taken down by Jawhead. This entire BTK diving onto our position. A 3-man stun by the Jawhead. Harris issued the ultimatum. He finds his way into the team fight. Godlike onto this Harris. Troika cannot survive. A one more auto attack. A double kill to the marksman. This is a clean ace straight outside the base. And BTK will take a clean sweep against their opposition and claim to be the crown of Group East.
See, and that's exactly what I was saying. The moment he mimics his ult with his team's aggression, then they're going to be able to just instantly dominate them, and that's exactly what they did by that blue.
Wow, what a clean game. 19-7 kills, A09 on the Harriet. Hui, no longer a support, like a fight facilitator. Is really a fight decider this game. Carries the entire BTK on his back. It's like, you know, why don't you relax, Dane? This game is on me, you know? Take a free ride.
Yeah. He's like, you know what, Zane? You've been working a little bit too hard on the hyper carry. Put me in coach this time. I'm going to head and show you what I'm worth now. And he definitely proved that he's one of the top contenders on this team for sure.
Yeah, time to take a chill pill, where Nitro will take a loss this time. I think Traka just sometimes put himself in a very dangerous position, able to get caught. I was about to say, like, for BDK, they have Harith, they have something like Jawhead. Your positioning is the most important thing, right? But Traka is able, like, usually the person who died first in the team fight, and that's the last thing you want to see when you have a hyper carry Granger.
Yeah, and even BTK going back to the classics, the 1-2-2, you know, and then end up merging in the middle, end up merging on the lane where they can just end up dominating in good fashion here. Harith over here doing the most damage, did the most turret damage, and tanked the most. He's just like, you know what, I'm just going to be all three roles in one: carry, tank, and split push, offlaner. It doesn't even matter to me.
Exactly.
Hui definitely deserved that MVP on this game.
MVP indeed. With that, guys, if you haven't liked, subscribed, and turned that bell, make sure you go ahead and do that because we got some exciting matches coming up. The next game, we have Underdog taking on GOSU from Group West. This is your opportunity to support your favorite teams, and if you haven't, make sure to go ahead and share the stream. With that, we're going to take an hour break. We'll come back and see you guys for this exciting match between GOSU and Underdogs. pick. Simply speaking, in the same series of matches, whether best out of 3 or best out of 5, all hero picked by the same team can only be played once by that team. For example, in a scenario of best out of 3 series with Team A and Team B. In Game 1, Team A selected Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude. In Game 2, all heroes that Team A used in Game 1, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude, will be automatically banned, meaning they cannot be picked anymore, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Team A proceeds to pick Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela for Game 2. When we come to Game 3, all heroes team used in previous matches, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, Claude, Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela, will then be automatically banned, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Same ban pick rules applies to Team B as well. Why all-round ban pick? In mobile MOBA, where we see a limited depth of laning phase, hero microcontrol, it is very important to design a tournament putting consideration of diversity first. More heroes, meta or non-meta, should have the chance to stage themselves in order to create a more intense and competitive gaming environment. All-around ban pick encourage players to diversify their hero pool, teams to diversify their strategy, and come up with more combos. All-round ban pick also provides viewers the brand new exciting tournament viewing experience. Every game is fresh and every game is a surprise. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to North America Open Season Championship once again. On the group stage, day 4, game 2, featuring GOSU versus Underdogs. I'm your caster, Assassin Dave. With me, the one and only, our special guest, BTK Cardi. He's actually currently serving for Dark Force users as a side laner or sometimes mid laner. How are you doing, Cardi?
Hello, everyone. What's up, Dave? Thanks for having me.
How are you enjoying your day so far?
I'm doing all right. I'm kind of nervous a little bit. But, yeah, let's look at the draft.
Yes. Look. So far, for Team Underdog, they have first pick, first ban in Game 1. And they're going to go ahead and take away Ling as first pick and ban Valier and Kufra. And the other side, GOSU takes Selena and Diggy away and take... If they take Grok right here, carry is still on the table, though. What do you think, Cardi, on the pick?
I don't know about the Ling first pick, just for the fact that GOSU can now pick counters for Ling.
Yeah.
But I don't know about the Chow second pick, though. That's kind of awkward.
I mean, I think
feel like Curry would have been better.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they picked Chow because Chow is one of the counters for Ling. You know, like, if you're talking about silent counters, one of the fighter that could counter Ling is Chow. Is any CC, any hard CC, because Ling's not gonna take Purify. So if you're able to land an ultimate, then you have a really solid chance. So let's take a look of what Underdog decided to pick right here, because they when you pick Ling, it's most likely you're gonna have Ling mid. Hyper carry was Ling mid. So.
Oh, and I think GOSU Hoon is more comfortable on Claude mid rather than carry mid. Also.
So you think they would rather pick Claude than carry?
Yeah.
Well, that's
just because Hoon's more comfortable on Claude.
Let's give Underdog carry then. You give them carry, you give them Uranus. So now they're probably going to run the traditional 2-2-1 strategy, with carry going bottom to the bottom lane and Ling in the mid lane. So it's not going to be the hyper carry you're seeing a lot of team that's being just abusing, really popular right now. What do you think the best player going to pick right here for GOSU?
I think a good pick right now is Jawhead, but I don't know if they're going to pick Jawhead.
Jawhead?
Yeah, I think Jawhead's a good pick.
Why do you think Jawhead is a good pick here?
Because Jawhead is probably the best off-lane fighter right now in this meta. But I don't know if they're going to pick that right now.
Well, but if you have Jawhead, how are you going to deal with Uranus, for example? Because obviously Chow is a good way to deal with Uranus for the hard CC, but I don't think that's enough.
Yeah, but the Jawhead for like carry,
Yeah, okay.
For early game.
Yeah, true. So yeah, just like Cardi said, GOSU is gonna go ahead and take the Claude for this hyper carry in mid lane, and we might see again on General playing Grok on the side lane. So yeah, so far, what do you think about General's performance on the tank side lane? Because he has been transitioning to side lane now as a tank player for GOSU.
He makes some questionable plays, but he's doing his job, I believe.
Like, what do you mean by he's doing his job? Like, what are the highlights that he did that you think is a good decision to make?
Like becoming a distraction, like cutting lanes, like going deep in their base, cutting lanes and stuff like that. It gives his team an opportunity to push lanes a bit more, while the enemy team is focusing on him and what he's doing.
And it
but
can't seem to
sometimes,
kill him.
yeah, but sometimes it could be a risk. You know, you push too far, you know, the enemy is gonna take advantage of that.
Yeah. In fact, you saw the game GOSU versus AE. The reason why a lot of times AE is able to win those team fights because General was constantly on the sideline pushing instead of joining the team fights. And I think he might took that to a little bit extreme of, you know, constantly pushing and then when the team needed him the most. So
yeah, you definitely need a tank in team fights no matter what.
Yeah. They're gonna ban Harris for Underdog. I think this Harris ban might not be necessary, right?
Yeah, it's because I believe GOSU is gonna be on Claude mid, doing the hyper carry strategy, so there's no need for an Harris pick.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with that. I thought they're gonna pick something more on the support realm, like to take away some poke, for example, Nana.
Nana, yeah.
Yeah, or if you want to take Kaja away, just to make sure Ling has a better time going in, like, or even like something more of on the support realm that could have countered Ling, but instead we see a Harris ban, which is, I think personally, is a little bit overdone over there. Let's see what GOSU decided to pick on their first pick after all the heroes still available. They could have gone with Sylvana side lane if they wanted to lock down Uranus, but right now they already have Chow, and then personally I think it's very likely.
No.
Yeah,
Sylvana.
Sylvana. There we go.
Yeah, Melody likes that hero a lot. I see.
Yeah, and also, like, you're absolutely right. Cardi pointed out that Melody actually likes Sylvana a lot, and it's a fact because a lot of team will run Sylvana as a side laner to counter Uranus, but in this game, when GOSU do it, what they did last time is they also use Sylvana as a support just for the ultimate, and they built Sylvana full tank, just so we can lock this guy down, and then your entire team can beat Uranus up, if that happens. So. We still might see a Grok side lane. I'm already calling it. General is probably going to do the Grok side lane again.
So that means either Chow or Sylvana has to be mid if they're going to do the 1-3-1 strategy.
Yeah. I mean, most likely. Hylos and Nana being taken away by Team Underdogs right here. I mean, yeah, without carry, you have Hylos, you have Uranus. Do you think GOSU is missing damage against this composition?
I think the Underdogs are missing damage.
You think Underdog's missing damage?
Yeah, a little bit.
Well, they have Ling, Carry, and Nana. What makes you say that?
Because like Ling is more as like he jumps in when the enemies are kind of low, but like if the enemies are all 100 HP, it's kind of viable for him to jump in because he can get CC'd by Chow or Sylvana or even Grok if Grok's all fast enough to CC lock the Ling.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So basically, Cardi is saying that what Team Underdog is missing is poke. They don't have people who can get the enemy low for them to dive in. So you're definitely right. I mean, but that's the same apply for GOSU. GOSU is missing poke as well. I mean, if you look at their team comp, the only person who can like attack from far away is Claude. Right? I mean that, and you're not gonna see that happen until Claude finish like some core items. So now when both teams have finished the draft, we're gonna go ahead and walk through the in-game right now. So Cardi, why don't you get online so I can invite you?
All right, yeah, I'm on right now.
Yeah, but this is definitely an interesting pick from both sides. I do not expect, like, both teams just went like this kind of heavy dive. At least Underdog have Nana who can poke a little bit, but still for that poke to come online to be effective, you gotta wait for Nana to have a lot of items. For example, you have like glowing wand, you have ice cream wand, all that kind of stuff to be available in order for this guy to do some damage. All right. So far, Cardi, which composition do you like better on the map?
I honestly like the Underdogs comp better, but I believe GOSU is gonna sweep them 2-0. That's my prediction.
Wow. So much confidence in GOSU's players. You know, Underdog has some really good players as well. Xiao Super being one of the best Ling right now, I think, available in North America. Is he top 10 United States Ling?
I believe for Xiao Super, best hero is Zask, and Zask is currently banned on Mobile Legends. So I've personally never seen his Ling, but I'm curious to see it in this game.
Yeah. Well, I remember they have some of the best Ling. Even if they give Ling to someone like Typso is also really comfortable.
Dave, look at team chat. They're saying they picked Gushin over Lapu Lapu.
Oh, they cannot pick the right hero? Oh, they wanted a Gushin? Okay. So yeah, that's a correction we can make for sure from the ban draft here. But definitely GOSU, in fact, they selected Gushin over Lapu Lapu. That's what I was confused about. But if you run Gushin, they're gonna run the traditional 1-2-2 strategy then.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious about this Gushin pick. I know Hoon is probably the best Gushin in North America by far.
So basically, are we gonna see General going back to Marksman
on Cloud, or either best player is gonna be playing Gushin, and Hoon will be playing Cloud. But we'll see.
You cannot play a Gushin Silent though. Are we gonna see a Gushin Silent? This is not a hyper query.
It's gonna be Gushin mid for sure.
Okay. So we're seeing a Gushin mid, ladies and gentlemen. In the tournament, we've seen it from Courage. When Courage was taken out, they used the player, and then he was popping off on Gushin. That's the first time and the only time so far that Gushin was picked in North America Open Season Championship on stream. So now we have this. We're gonna see GOSU take out Gushin, one of Hoon's signature heroes, in the tournament against Underdogs. I mean, so far the ban picks have been pretty interesting, but like Cardi said, he's in favor of Underdog's comp, but he's more comfortable with GOSU's ability to carry the game.
Yeah.
So okay, I have a question though. When you pick Ling early game, what do you think is the best thing to do? Like, because a lot of Ling players out there, they feel like they cannot carry the early game. They feel like the map, people can easily invade your blue buff. You play solo queue, you're just gonna be taken advantage of. So, do you have any suggestions for the viewers on how to play Ling better?
I feel like in the early game, since you need items, you should just rotate to lanes, just back and forth clearing minions until you get a few items. Or if you can secure some lucky kills, if your teammate gets the enemy low enough, you know, you could dive in, you know, sweep a kill. But the main thing I believe we should do is just take advantage of how you could fly over the map in a second. So just keep clearing waves and keep split pushing.
Definitely. So you already heard the man himself to give you. So obviously Cardi's being one of the competitive player and pro player in North America to give you some suggestions on how to play certain heroes. He mainly plays side lane, so he's really comfortable with heroes like Xborg, Leo Mord. I believe he's top global Leo, like top global 2 or 1 last season, top global 1.
Yeah, and my old days of being in GOSU, I used to be the top 1 Hayabusa also.
Yeah, so top global Hayabusa. So a lot of silent heroes that he can give you suggestions on. If you have questions, make sure it's your time to voice your support. But which team do you like better? Which team do you want to see? Do you think have a better chance of winning this game? And if you have a question to ask Cardi, it's your chance to ask that in the chat. So before we walk into the actual game, guys, I do want to give a big shout out to North America Open Season Championships, proud sponsors that we have. Now, Gamerhub is your competitive edge for gaming. Gamerhub offers guides, tutorials, walkthroughs for a variety of games, including your favorite game, Mobile Legends, a game that we're casting off, of course. Gamerhub has detailed hero information, up-to-date hero tier list, and so on. So stay competitive and stay good at gamerhub.gg now. Again, that's gamerhub.gg. You can find their link in description. Are you a proud pet owner? Have you wondered how to make your cutest little one stand out among all the other pets? Well, K9 & Co. got you covered. So K9 & Co. has everything you need from pet clothing to accessories. Dress up your favorite pet in the latest, hottest fashion trend on the market. They got overalls, they got hoodies, cosplays, suits. K9 & Co. is the only place you need to keep your favorite pet warm and comfortable. So visit k9co.com now. Again, that's k9co.com. You can find the link in description. Last but not the least, if you want to keep up to date with the latest NOSC results, group stage and final stage, make sure you head to aesports.games now to check the results. Again, that's aesports.games. You can find the links in description. as well. Not only will you see overall result summary for Group West as well as Group East respectively, you can also see the game details among all the teams. Most importantly, NOSC is a 100% crowd-funded tournament. If you enjoy the tourney, make sure you head to the website and be a proud sponsor and increase our total prize pool to $2,000, and our current prize pool is already at $1,800. So here's our current proud sponsors for the NOSC, and this NOSC is not going to be possible with all of them. So once again, make sure, guys, to head to esports.games to show your support for the North America Open Season Championship. And quickly come back as we are getting ready to jump to Game 1 between GOSU versus Team Underdog. So once again, I'm your caster, Assassin Dave. With me, the one and only BTK Cardi, currently serving for Dark Force users in the North America Open Season Championship.
Yes, sir. And Dave, we're going to be seeing General on Marksman this game.
Yep, the first time, actually not the first time, but almost feel like the first time in the entire
definitely
tournament.
feels like it, yep.
Yeah, this is a rare, and we're going to have Hun on Gushen, ladies and gentlemen, the
Welcome
heroes that
to
you want to
Mobile
see,
Legends.
finally played by the player you
5
want to see
seconds
played
till
on.
the enemy reaches
So
the
starting off the game,
battlefield.
it seems like we're going to have a
Smash them.
1-2-1, a normal starting, but
All troops
3 people headed to
deployed.
mid lane from GOSU, but 5 people
Request
from
backup.
Dark Force, from Underdog going to mid lane as well.
I do not know about the 5-mid strategy. I feel like you're missing gold on the side lanes, but let's see if they can pull off an invade.
Yes, I mean, in fact, a lot of teams are running like at least at most 4 people strategy, 4 people invade, and they will go like a side lane and go cut the wave so they can have more gold. But this way, you can see they're taking their blue buff. Gusha might be too late to go into his own blue buff. Pika as the entire team, and now they're actually not heading back to their own blue. So they're just heading to...
That's kind of a mistake. I feel like they should have ran right to it instead of getting the hill crab.
Exactly, they could have stopped this trade. Now Ling is only level 1 without a blue buff. So
Without a blue buff, yeah, that's gonna be very he's gonna be very viable with no blue buff.
I mean, he's gonna be not able to dash because Ling actually requires a lot of energy to go from wall to wall. Well, talking about invade here, it is Team GOSU looking to invade the carries red buff. Not gonna happen this time. But back to what I was saying, if Ling doesn't have that blue buff, he probably can use the first skill 3 times before completely running out of energy here. So now he's getting poked on the bottom side. We see a total gold. It's completely even at this point. So actually just a pretty peaceful jungle trading at the beginning of the game.
We might see a gank bottom.
Yeah, we
But
see
Hoon is counter rotating.
Yeah, they're gonna answer the rotation with a 2-man rotation from GOSU as well. It's a 4 versus 4 on the bottom lane. A nice wall just to piss Underdog off. You're like, nope, get away from my jungle. Good job, Malady. And now is Underdog looking to cut this wave. They want to get this tower here. It's a 4-on-4 on the bottom side. They know Gushen might not be the strongest. In fact, Gushen left the lane. So if Gushen want to jump in here, the only person who can stop Gushen is probably Nana's second ability. They don't have a lot of CC to stop Gushen or stop Hoon from killing anybody right now.
That is true.
Well, interesting pick. GOSU definitely surprised their opponent with this Gushen pick right here. I mean, this is something that I didn't expect because I thought they were picking Lapu Lapu for sure.
Yeah, I think they surprised all of us watching
Yeah.
with
Now,
this Gushen pick.
come to the bottom lane. We see a little bit of skirmish on the bottom side. Claude might be caught off here. Have to activate the Aegis. He dashed back. He's eating way too much damage. Oh, nice interruption from Guak to make sure the marksman stays alive. It's Sylvana finding the first blood. They get a counter kill. The passive comes from Nana, whom that does not have any more dashes to get away. He's wanting to trade to the favor of Underdog, and Pigabet just poking him out of the way. But Cardi, what do you think? What happened over there? Like, who do you think came off on top in that team fight?
Of course, Underdogs got the 2 kills, but the carry died without getting any kills. So I feel like it's kind of an even trade.
Exactly, and Carry has Bounty Hunter emblem. This is the emblem that if you do not capitalize on kills, it's definitely a waste in a lot of ways. So that's why you see PTK on the textbook hypercare strategy. Speaking of that, in the mid lane, Pika just on top of the Grok, pop that guy's flicker. Burn out his flicker for sure. So back to what I was saying, yeah, if you don't have kills on your marksman who take the Bounty Hunter emblem, it's definitely not the best emblem for the marksman at all.
And we see the Chow 1v1 in the Uranus.
Yeah, on the top side. It's just a love tap on the bottom lane though. Best player will have to use the ultimate just to get away. Lee will jump in, just trying to find a kill. He have to pop the ultimate, and nowhere for the Sylvana to go. Speaking of poking, you know, before the game started, we're talking about like, Cardi and I were talking about how Underdog, they're lacking on poke, but Nana's actually doing a pretty good job, you know, just getting everybody low.
Yeah, she's doing her job correctly. And the Ling is able to capitalize off of it.
Yeah, and he has 2 kills right now. So if he gets farmed right here, this is risky.
Yeah, but he doesn't have Bounty Hunter though. He has Killing Spree.
Yeah.
I think Bounty Hunter would have been a bit better.
Yeah, absolutely. If you get Bounty Hunter, you have 200 extra gold right now at this point.
But it's still gold nonetheless.
Yeah, exactly. And then obviously if you have Killing Spree, this is going to help you sustain in team fights a lot more. Now on the bottom lane is Team Underdog looking to siege the tier 1 tower, but they do not have anyone to protect the wave, and General just be like, alright.
Hoon is pushing mid.
Yeah, they have a cannon mid down mid lane. The tower already taken down to 30% HP. Grog probably be the target. Hallows pop the ultimate. Malady taken to 50%, but still stay alive temporarily. And this Underdog looking to play really aggressive, continue to express the invasion here into their opposition. I mean, what does GOSU need to do right now at this point, do you think?
I believe they need to rotate better, because Underdogs is applying way too much pressure. I like what they're doing. They're surprising me with the pressure they're putting on the map. But I believe GOSU need to like pick off, you know, some enemies. But Team Underdogs are just sticking together.
Yeah.
They're more team fight oriented. I see Zero trying to get a kick on Uranus at top lane.
Yeah, he has to pop his own flicker just to get away. Yeah, now it's Underdog getting his lane cut. Zero is still gonna go back and maintain himself in the lane. Mid lane though, Sunji 1 against 2 to defend the tower. It's gonna be successful because Hoon might just ignore him, went for the tower here. And in fact, exactly what he's gonna do. The tower's 1 shot away, but top tier 1 tower has already been taken down by Team Underdog. Really good trade. Bottom lane, we'll see a vertical tower trade here, as General will find the tower, tier 1 tower here, and then is that even on both sides on farm? Who's gonna secure the first turtle, second turtle here? 60 minutes into the game.
Team Underdogs might grab it, but I see Carry going for a buff right now. But they might set up for turtle right after that.
Yeah. Who do you think has a better teamfight presence? I mean, look at the composition. Do you think Underdog have the opportunity? Oh, General forced the tier 1 tower down mid and offering them a huge lead in the map pressure now with the tier 1 tower in mid lane taken down. Just like Cardi said, both teams are setting up for the turtle. General is getting the turtle right now, but Carrie's already been taking down a beautiful ultimate from Sylvana over there. Hilo trying to get away. Passive already been popped by the Nana here, and Grok is mad that he was secured a kill, turning to a 3-0 trade to the favor of Team GOSU.
Sylvana did her job right there, stunning 2 enemies, and Hoon was obviously able to capitalize off of it. And Team GOSU got the turtle. They're going about in almost a 2K gold lead to Team GOSU's favor. And this carry is 0-2 right now, you know, putting a lot of pressure on the enemies MM. And especially since it's carry, you know,
top lane.
Put pressure on her top lane.
Oh, Super had to purify, trying to get away, but there's a double ult for ya. If you purify my Sylvana, I have a chill ult right on top of that. What are you gonna do about that? Unfortunate for Super over there, have nothing else to do but die.
And they're gonna take down that top turret.
Yeah, that's gonna extend the goal lead. Right now we're sitting at a 3,000 goal lead now. I mean, this is such a rocky, just a jumpy ride. Oh, look at the camp!
Wow.
As Tyler will be instantly, not Typeso instantly taken down. And now Pika has nowhere else to go. 1 versus 4, not gonna do anything against Gushen. What a beautiful combo from Hoon to find the flank and instantly deleting the marksman from the opposition.
Yeah, that was a great camp by Hoon. He was sitting in the bush waiting for the squishy carrier to come around. And he did his thing. 1v3. That's what I expect from Hoon.
Yeah. See, the challenge here is, like we discussed, I think GOSU surprised their opposition with the Gushen pick. They did not expect the pick, and they do not have anything to answer it. They wanted to invade the blue buff, but they didn't even protect their own blue, which kind of give GOSU a head start, you know, because they have to, for the competition to work. Now is Lane jumping back, looking for a little bit poke. Grok staying in the front, again, onto Typecell, who tried to find any damage right now. He just can't, like, you know, Hoon's gonna one-shot him was a beautiful combo once again. Hoon is posing so much pressure to the enemy marksman right now.
Yeah, and Team GOSU is sitting on a 4K gold lead. They might gank this Ling right here.
On the bottom lane, Ling cannot get away whatsoever. I mean, they just keep on going, like, losing towers, losing objectives, losing turtle, losing kills. So what advice would you give to Team Underdog for them to have a chance coming back in this game? Or do you think they still have a chance?
I mean, they have Carry and Ling, two great late game heroes. So there's always a chance, but the way Team GOSU is playing right now, they might just end it early.
Grog coming in with an ultimate, getting the passive, and Carry being bursted out from the map yet again. Now General making his entrance in the team fight. Artist 3-member taken down from Underdog. They're looking to defend the high ground tower. Lee making an entrance in the team fight, find a kill number 1 with the immortality though. Cannot find a kill. He'll be taken down by the power of the dragon. It's almost a clean ace by GOSU. Now they're gonna walk towards the high ground tower down the mid lane.
Yep.
Wow, what happened in that team fight? You know, like, everything just happened so quick.
Team GOSU already had the gold lead, and they already had the turtle buff. So, they already had the lead, so they can easily win that team fight. And I believe maybe the Team Underdogs are kind of tilted with the way they're playing.
Yeah.
So, you know, Team GOSU just capitalizing off of it.
Absolutely, because Sylvana already finished the next endurance, so right now if you lock someone down, I'll carry down, or Uranus down for example, there's not going to be enough lifesteal from the ultimate. In fact, in this case, she didn't even have to drop the ultimate. Uranus just got bursted down from the map. Top tier 2 towers in the fall right here, and a red buff easily taken by Hoon. It seems like GOSU want to initiate and start the fight. The ultimate coming out from Grog, locking 2 people down. This is the entire Underdog being disintegrated in their base. Double kill goes to Hoon, and it's GOSU who takes the dubs. Wow.
And it's crazy because Team Underdogs had the lead early game. They played really good until GOSU just rotated better, rotated faster, getting the objectives more.
Look at Ling try to cut the wave to delay a little bit of time. Delay the
and then the Grok is following him.
Yeah.
Grok ulting.
He's making sure Sanji doesn't recall. Just trying to be a nuisance. Make sure this Ling doesn't join the next team fight. Look at Uranus cannot soak the damage at all. If you're looking for a 10 kill, look no further from Gushin, because this guy does percentage HP damage. Kind of can execute by building the passive. So now top high ground tower is under siege here. Hoon just slowly but surely chipping away the tower until it's taken down, turn to ashes. Hoon looking to entrance right now with the combo jumping in, finding a lot of damage onto the Nana. Bottom high ground tower is taken down as well as GOSU. GOSU's Hurricane gonna rampage through the base of Underdog here, one-shotting onto the lean. He cannot survive whatsoever. Cloud jumping in, finding a lot of damage in the entire backline of Underdog. This might be an ace east side of the base. The GOSU is trying to make his way, ending this game right here, and sure enough, game 1 will be taken by Team GOSU.
Well played by Team GOSU.
GGWP. I mean, good.
Hoon on his best hero. One of his best heroes, because he's able to play many mages, but that's one of his specialty heroes, and he just showed it all to us today.
Yeah, MVP 10, 1, and 8. What a demonstration, what a show-off on this hero. I mean, what do you think about GOSU's late strategy of switching Marksman to Hoon and giving General the tank role? Like, what do you think about that as a player, as a competitive player that's in North America?
I believe that's a good decision on their behalf, because Hoon is undoubtedly the best player on Team GOSU. So giving him the most buffs, the most farms, and, you know, letting him do the hyper carry is a good decision because he's able to do it. Maybe even more better than General, and even though General is a marksman main. But Hoon does look like a marksman main when he plays marksman. Yeah. So it's a good decision on Team GOSU.
Absolutely. Hoon is very versatile when you give him the hero. I remember 2 years ago when I first known Hoon as Power SG at the time. He was, in one national arena, he's able to get a Savage with a Chow. At that time, he was like people thought he was a Chow main, but really Hoon has been staying on the mid lane since the beginning. So it's just a very versatile player, and then definitely one of the best in North America. Some people call him the face of NA for Mobile Legends for a reason. So with that, guys, we're going to go ahead and take a short 5-minute break to set up for the next game. If you haven't, like, subscribe, and turn that bell on to support your favorite team. Make sure to go ahead and do that, because this is the second to last day for the group stage. And after tomorrow, we're going to jump to the grand final stage, and the best is yet to come. So make sure you go ahead and do that. So So with that, we're gonna take a short 5-minute break. I will see you guys in a minute.
Fact.
ban pick. Simply speaking, in the same series of matches, whether best out of 3 or best out of 5, all hero picked by the same team can only be played once by that team. For example, in the scenario of best out of 3 series with Team A and Team B. In Game 1, Team A selected Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude. In Game 2, all heroes that Team A used in Game 1, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude, will be automatically banned, meaning they cannot be picked anymore, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Team A proceeds to pick Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela for Game 2. When we come to Game 3, all heroes team used in previous matches, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, Claude, Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela, will then be automatically banned, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Same ban pick rules applies to Team B as well. Why all-round ban pick? In mobile MOBA, where we see a limited depth of laning phase, hero microcontrol, it is very important to design a tournament putting consideration of diversity first. More heroes, meta or non-meta, should have the chance to stage themselves in order to create a more intense and competitive gaming environment. All-around ban pick encourage players to diversify their hero pool, teams to diversify their strategy, and come up with more combos. All-round ban pick also provides viewers the brand new exciting tournament viewing experience. Every game is fresh and every game is a surprise. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Game 2 between GOSU and Team Underdogs. Once again, I'm your caster, Assassin Dave. With me, the one and only, our special guest today is BK Cardi. How you doing, Cardi?
Yes, sir. Hello, I'm doing fine.
How you enjoyed Game 1?
It was what I predicted, but I'm curious to see if Team Underdogs are gonna make a comeback or not.
Yeah,
it's a win or go home situation basically right now.
Yeah, it's do or die right now, and then, well, their name is Underdog, and they've taken games away from a lot of teams in North America, so you know this team has the potential to do it, and right now they're gonna ban Ling away from GOSU, knowing Hoon is obviously one of the really good Ling players, because he's been spamming Ling on stream as well.
Yes, he's very known for Ling. I've been seeing a few games of his Ling popping up in my recommended on YouTube.
Yeah, leaving Selena open. And that will be taken by, do you think this will be played by Hoon? Or do you think this will be like one of the Selena support kind of deal?
I've seen best player doing bad with Selena against AE, so they might give it to Hoon this game. And they might just let General Marksman again. So we'll see.
Yeah.
Because we seen General on that Claw last game.
Yeah,
he got outshined by Hoon, but he farmed, he pushed lanes, he did what he had to do. He didn't do bad.
Yeah, definitely, and you're right, because the game where best player was Selena against AE, who was not on the best. I think the end of the game was 0-6. That was the total score.
Yeah, he had the fat chocolate. He fed. Shout out Carlos.
No, but I think a lot of it was not really credit to like just Selena. Oh, look at that. Nice pick, nice counter pick from the Lolita over there. It seems like we might have some technical issues. Whenever there's definitely a technical issue here. Let me go confirm with the team to make sure we know what they want to pick here, because sometimes stuff happens. And then let's see what you want to pick. Let me make sure we ask and find out. They picked Valier, so we just have to tell GOSU that they picked Valier. Let me go ahead and tell GOSU right away. 1 second.
Go ahead.
Guys, they pick Valier. They pick Valier, so don't pick Valier.
Valier Lolita, right? Valier Lolita.
They picked Valier Lolita, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's get digger.
Alright, so I already informed GOSU that they picked Valier, so they're not allowed to pick Valier anymore. And then, don't worry, this is just a showing Valier. They're probably gonna switch something else. But just keep in mind, guys, sometimes there are technical bugs still happen on the website, and if that happens, we'll apologize for the inconvenience. But Team GOSU are gonna go ahead and take Valier off. They're probably gonna pick Diggy, and then hopefully they do not. Oh my goodness!
Wait, Dave, can you put the draft for me?
Yeah, definitely. We have a little bug again. So why don't we just restart the ban pick this game? I will tell them we'll restart the ban pick this game. 1 second. So with that, guys, we're gonna take a short 3 minutes technical break. So sorry for the bug, but we'll be right back with the next round of ban pick.
Go get your popcorn. Go get your popcorn.
Go get your popcorn. Go, release yourself in the restroom if you be holding that. So with that, guys, we'll see you guys in about 3 minutes. Alright, welcome back to the ban pick page. Yet again, we had some technical issues, but it seems like that issue has been resolved as we're gonna restart the ban pick. Both sides are gonna maintain exactly what they picked or banned from the previous game, so hopefully we can see that issue being resolved. Sure enough, Grok and Kufa gonna get banned away, and on the other side, we're gonna see Ling as well as Carry being banned by Underdog. Cardi, so far, what do you think about the ban pick going around on both sides? Let me go ahead and share screen to you as well. So what do you think about ban pick going around on both sides?
I really do like the Valier and Lolita pick because Valier counters Lolita. Yeah. And just getting them both is a very good combo.
Yeah, definitely, because Lolita counters Selena as well, if you use properly. I mean, but if Selena gets ahead, and then she's able to throw the stun through the wall, it's really hard to tell. Because a good Selena player will tell you, like, they never throw a stun in an open space. It's usually, like, through a big wall. And by the time you see it, it's already too close for you to dodge. So, sure enough, we're going to see the Lolita Valier pick coming out from Team Underdog. And then probably Diggy pick from Team GOSU here.
That's very possible.
Yeah. So what do you think about what's the next pick with Diggy? Like they still for GOSU, they still have quite a bit of choices. Granger. Oh, Jawhead.
Jawhead.
Yep.
Jawhead's a very good pick. I don't know if they want to go Granger here against Lolita.
Lolita,
but,
yeah. Cause you see the AE versus Akatsuki when AE took the Selena Granger, like those two heroes, and they forgot to ban. They didn't even ban Lolita, and Lolita was taken away by Akatsuki. That one hero just completely nullified the damage from the entire AE team.
Yeah, Apple did really good on that Lolita. Shout out Apple.
Yeah. So coming in here, let's see what they decided to ban. If you want to ban a marksman away from GOSU, they still have Bruno as a good choice, and Bruno's one of the heroes that yes, Lolita can block the damage, but you know at least Bruno's more sustainable, more continuous damage.
Yeah, I believe Bruno is stronger than Granger.
Yeah, in this case, and then but that's just a marksman choice. They very well could have banned another fighter, knowing that Uranus is still available for GOSU here. They can just ban another tank or fighter. So it didn't ban that. If this is a Uranus game, we're gonna see from GOSU here, because Uranus has already been used by the opposition. They don't have to rush into picking this at all.
Is that a Hylos ban?
That's a Hylos ban.
I'm not so sure about the Hylos ban.
Why do you say that?
Because I feel like there's 5 other tanks that's better than Hylos.
That's a good point. If you look at all the heroes available for Team Underdog, they have a lot of choices. Akai, Boxia,
Minotaur,
Beleric. Yeah, because really for tank choices, I think a lot of people overlooked Boxia. This hero is actually really powerful in an engage because it's really fast. So it's kind of and even though it's a single target, however, it's similar to Hylos where it's able to soak up a lot of damage, especially right now in the current meta, where tank is actually dominating the scene because the new item, the Twilight Armor, the dominant size, all this revamp has helped tank to not die so fast from any marksmen. You have Boxia, you have Twilight Armor. Not only is he good against tick damage, he's also really good against like burst damage.
Yeah,
Bruno.
Dave, I'm scared of your Boxia.
Alright, let's focus on this game right here. Sorry, I got choked by Cardi's comment. So coming back, and sure enough, we're gonna see a Bruno pick like we predicted from Team GOSU here, and they're just missing one more fighter. I mean, I think Uranus might be a really good choice here to continue to put the pressure. Yeah,
Damus is a really good pick also.
Damus was really good pick, exactly. They need a frontline who's able to be flexible, to put the pressure in, and so far they haven't decided. So let's see. Oh!
So we're gonna be seeing.
What?
I believe General is gonna be on Bruno, and best player is gonna play. Matter of fact, no, either Hoon or best player can both play either Selena or Harris. But we will be seeing General playing another marksman game. 2 marksman games back to back for General.
Wow, I can't believe we have to point that out. 2 marksman game for General, back to back, just because he spread us with all the tanks tank plays he did this season. I mean this open season championship group stage. So
yeah, even in ranked, General was looking obnoxious on that offlane.
Yeah, I mean that's what Ghost strategy is. Because General has been, after talking to General has recognized that he's right now, what he want to do is to raise a new round of good players for GOSU, and then he's more want to be a support, a main to help those players to shine. So that's a General's position right now. But as the players are getting ready in the game, I need to go ahead and invite obviously Cardi to join the referee room so we can take a look at the game.
Yeah, I'm logging on.
So from those two, from this game's draft, which side of draft do you prefer? I mean, GOSU doesn't even have a front line. They have Harith and Selena here. They have 2 support, 1 fighter, 1 marksman. Like, what do you think about this comp?
I believe Team GOSU got that kind of snowball early comp, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, with Selena.
Like they can pick off, and like the snowballs are getting faster. But if underdogs are able to like kind of play passive and defend early game, they have a better shot late game, in my opinion.
Because the 1-1?
Not only because of the 1-1, just their whole comp in general.
Yeah, if you look at, just like Cardi said, if you look at our composition, everyone from GOSU is squishy. Literally everyone from GOSU is squishy. And Underdog, they have Lolita at least, can block a lot of damage from Harith, can block the stun from Selena if used properly. And then they have quite a bit of poke, right? You got Valir, that's probably, and you got Axborg, who is the best poke for a fighter. That if you want a poke fighter, there's probably a lot of poke that they can offer. The most important thing is if this 1-1 get fed on Type Cell, which most likely I think it will be played by Underdog Type Cell here. If that 1-1 get fed, if you get into the air, everybody's gonna die. I don't think anyone can tank that damage without dying here.
Oh, that's a very good point you made. I didn't even notice that. You're completely correct. It could be an easy savage if 1-1 maintains her farm.
Yeah.
And gets a good off because there's no one on Team GOSU side that can tank too much of that 1-1 damage.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's a good point you made.
Exactly, because for GOSU, they, like you said, like Cardi was saying, GOSU has a really strong early game composition. They have Diggy, they have Selena, they have Jawhead. All those heroes are really powerful. Bruno is one of the marksmen who can farm on his own because the double ball that he has from the first skill. Where for a team Underdog here, they don't have to rush anything. I mean, their early game is not weak by any means. They have the only one that's pretty much weaker is 1-1. Everyone else is okay. Right, Lolita, you have Valir, you have Axborg. All this hero can help 1-1 pass through the early game phase. If that happens, 1-1 get like 3 items, Demon Hunter Sword, Conversion Size, or something else. It's pretty GG if 1-1 lands and all. But, you know, is GOSU going to give them an ultimate? That's a question we'll have to find out.
Or a good idea Team GOSU can do is one of the mages buying that freeze item can definitely counter that 1-1 ult.
The freeze item, you're talking about Winter Tranche in here for Harith.
I believe. Yeah, I'm not sure about the item name, but yeah, that item can definitely counter 1-1.
Yeah, Wind of Nature.
That's if they think that's if they think far ahead.
Yeah, exactly. Also, there's another way to counter it. It's actually been tested by a lot of people. If you get a support item, the cloak, and make your entire team go invisible, if 1-1 ults and you click on the item, you actually won't actually stop ulting. It's a pretty interesting strategy.
That mask item?
Yeah, the mask item.
Oh, the invisible. I see.
Yeah, if you wanna counter 1-1 from a support perspective, that's what you wanna do. But obviously, that's not stable because you're not gonna stand next to your support all the time, and the activation range for that item is not the biggest. So it's safer. Just like Hardy said, you have Winter Tranche on Selena, on Harith, and you have Wind of Nature on someone like Bruno, for instance.
Bruno.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's if 1-1 has farm. If 1-1 has no farm, you don't have to do any of that.
General Diggy? No, they might swap.
Yeah, they might swap. So before we get into the game here, let's quickly do a shout out to our generous sponsors in the tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, North America Open Season Championship won't be possible without our sponsors. Gamerhub is your competitive edge for gaming. Gamerhub offers guides, tutorials, walkthroughs for a variety of games, including your favorite game, Mobile Legends. Up-to-date hero tier list, as well as detailed hero information will be found on Gamerhub.gg. So stay competitive and stay good at Gamerhub.gg now. Again, that's Gamerhub.gg, Gamerhub.gg. You can find the link in description. Are you a proud pet owner? Have you wondered how to make your cutest little one stand out among all the others? Kina & Co. got you covered. Kina & Co. has everything you need from pet clothing to accessories. Dress up your pets in the hottest, latest fashion trends on the market in Kina & Co. They got overalls, they got hoodies, they got cosplays, suits. Kina & Co. is the only place you need to keep your favorite pet warm and comfortable. So visit Kina & Co. now at kinaandco.com. Again, it's kinaandco.com. You can find a link in description. Last but not least, if you want to keep up to date with the latest North America Open Season Championship results, make sure you go ahead and head to asports.games now. Again, it's asports.games. You can find a link in description as well. Not only will you see overall results summary for Group West as well as Group East for the group stage, you can also see the game details among all the teams. Now, exactly how every game went down. Most importantly, North America Open Season Championship is a completely crowdfunded tournament. If you enjoy our tournament, make sure you head to the website and be a proud sponsor and increase our total prize pool to $2,000. Right now, we're sitting at $1,800 thanks to our generous sponsor listed on the screen. And here's your current sponsor list. So North America's Open Season Championship is not possible with all of you guys' support. So make sure you go to aesports.games now to support the tournament. So with that, guys, let's quickly head back to the North America Open Season Championship. Game 2 between GOSU and Team Underdog.
I see Hoon on his United States #1 Harith.
Yep.
He won't be having that for too long because I'm gonna take that next month. Yes, sir.
Really, really good. Really, really good. That's the confidence. This is why, as a competitive player, you know, the way they talk is obviously different from, you know, the regular Joe right there, right? This is the kind of confidence you need to be a competitive player. So look at Type Cell. Gonna start out the boot buff with 1-1 here with a new 1-1 skin. I actually like that skin because it changed the color of the first skill. It's all blue now.
It looks cute.
Yeah, it does look real cute. So looks like we're a peaceful opening. Got Selena helping out on the bottom side for Bruno to farm. Mid lane is 2-2. 2 people here, but they're gonna help out with Typso's farm. 3 people from GOSU's side though. Still 1-1 from GOSU. They're gonna try to hyper farm a Hoon on the Harrow.
Yeah, they might invade that red buff. I see they're going for it.
Yeah, look at that. The camp has been taken. The flame shot comes in. Do you have a flame shot to take it? Who's level 4 now? Jumping in. First blood goes to GOSU, taken by Selena right here. But luckily, you have. Oh, the stun connects. Types will have to pop the second skill just to get away. But a double kill already goes to GOSU. A very, very good opening for GOSU yet again, and putting Underdog in defense.
Yeah, very strong opening for Team GOSU. Hoon able to be level 4 before anyone else in the game.
Yeah.
So he's able to grab that kill on Valia.
Do you think do you think for Team Underdog, what do you think they need to do in order to safely and then pass through the early game here? Because I feel like they're struggling early game again.
I feel like they're grouping up too much and they're kind of stalling mid rather
Stun connects, and then Hoon will be pushed away this time. Make sure no one dies. The stun connects in the mid lane, but Typecell cannot find any luck on proccing the ultimate. Underdog will go away. Yes, go ahead. So what does Underdog need to do at this point, do you think?
I think they needed to kind of split up a little bit and just defend their turrets. They shouldn't really try to team fight too much because they already lost the team fight. And yeah, they need some more arms, but they're getting poked out mid. You can see the Selena landing her stun on Valir.
Yeah, look at that ultimate being procced once again. Pika will block some damage right here, but the 1-1's not able to proc any damage here. They're missing a lot of poke. Oh, no. The flame shot connects on top of the stun.
Fresh flame shot by Carlos, aka GOSU best player. Got that kill on the Valir. Very good poke by Diggy.
Yeah, just like you mentioned, Hardy. This is the early game once again, and Typecell will have to dash away. Oh, the damage! And Diggy will find the kill!
Diggy bomb OP.
Finish it off. Wow. I mean, they're definitely struggling early game. If they continue with this, top lane Senju will have to pop the ultimate, just try to get away. If he get stunned again here, he will definitely fall. Now, speaking of that, here is Senju getting stunned, have to pop the flicker, get himself to safety. It's definitely not looking good. Top lane, Johai coming in, flickered in with the ultimate. Easy kill for GOSU 0. Mid lane, you have Selena trying to dash away right here. Look at Hoon, 1 versus 3, no problem. He says, come at me, ladies. Sure enough, Super finding the ultimate, but there's no follow-up. And he'll be taken down by GOSU yet again. Was Mandy taking that kill. It's 6-0 with 3,000 gold to GOSU's favor.
Yeah, the bottom turret gone. General farming the crab. Top lane, diving in on the Valir.
Yep.
I told you they got that early game snowball comp. And they're using it well.
Yeah, General just been sitting bottom lane completely, just, you know, enjoying his time, farming, playing against jungle minions.
Chilling.
Yeah, just chilling like a villain. Mid lane though, the engage comes in once again towards the side. One will be taken down despite loading his ultimate. Who in the back line cannot find any damage just yet. Blocked by Pika right here. This entire team goes to offense. Pika will throw that bomb away, but nothing else will come out of it. Zero is looking to flank it any second now. Remember, Johai does not have the shield. Stun yet again connected onto the Valir, who has been taken down to 50% HP. Everybody's low. Now Zero chance to make an entrance. The throw comes in. The damage is ready. And it is Team Underdog losing 2 people yet again.
Yeah, they're feeding mid. I can tell you that.
What does Underdog need to do to stop the bleed right now? It seems like a landslide.
I think the bleed is a little too much for them. I don't think they can stop it. They're leaking. They gotta chill.
Top lane.
Chill.
Yeah, everybody have definitely got to chill from Underdog right here. You have solo killing left and right on the map. That's not something supposed to happen on competitive end. Speaking of that, it's Hoon jumping in onto two people yet again. There's nothing I can do to stop this maniac person. The Hoon will find a double kill, 1 versus 2. Jumping to the base just for the disrespect. He will be dashed out to safety. This is looking like a landslide bigger than ever, and GOSU's just running over this game.
Yeah, this is a big snowball indeed, and you can see the Selena landing her stuns this game, giving me a better outing than what she did against AE.
Yeah, exactly. So this is Selena played by best player yet again. Now, the performance that they pull off against AE definitely not the best, but this game, Selena has been landing pretty accurately. You know, every single stun was on point.
Yeah, and him and Hoon is taking advantage of that, which was every stun.
Yeah, now I want you to get a blue buff, but the Hoon has his eyes on the prize. The stun from Lolita is not going to do anything right now. Typecell's already taken very, very low. The stun connects and Typecell. One more shot. The one marksman has been taken down. Hoon in the backline. Marksman goes to the Harris. And the entire GOSU running over their opposition. Xborg to the back cannot do anything. Neither needs super on the Sylvana. Triple kill goes to GOSU. And there's nothing their opposition can do to stop this savage action.
My man's General out here getting boosted.
Yeah, General definitely taking a cozy position, just enjoying his, grand old time fighting the minions and jungle monsters. Now Harith in the mid lane, no monster kill with the Diggy ultimate. He gonna stay fine. The combo of Diggy and Harith demonstrated by GOSU right here.
Request backup.
Dan, do you think Underdog still have a chance in this game?
No way. It's good
Turtle
night.
resurrecting soon.
It's good night. Super dash away, but doesn't
Godlike.
work. Godlike goes to Harith.
Godlike. Oh man, GG.
17 to 0. This is no longer legendary. It's Harris now. It's no longer a team. No longer fight just to win. This is a fight for dignity and glory. At least you need to get a kill. This is Hoon dashing in and out of the wall just to pick off the damage. Find the poke, the stun connected once again to Lolita. And you have to pop the flicker, but look at Joe flying all the way in. And he will throw the second ability just to get himself out once again. Extending that kill to 19 kills with 0 death. Make that 20, says Harith. Legendary Ghost Marksman. All has been called on the map. This is a slaughterhouse left and right, up and down. Shutdown comes in. Get out of my base, says Team Underdog.
This should be illegal. I
This
think
is-
Team GOSU deserves the death penalty.
Yeah.
Honestly, this is rape.
This is definitely not the best game inside and outside for Team Underdog. I mean, from any way you look at it, so far, look at the farm right now. This is already 14,000 gold lead, 8 minutes into the game. That's how much gold lead per minute is that? That's crazy.
I don't even know, but I think Hoon might be reported for feeding.
Yeah,
The only death in the
definitely.
team. He might want to chill.
Yeah, if you look at total farm right here, Hoon is sitting at 7,500 gold. 1-1, the hyper farm character for Team Underdog, is sitting at 3,000 gold, the least from Team Underdog right here. In fact, the person who had the most farm is Xborg with 4,000 gold, and even then, that's still 1,400 gold behind the lowest farm from Team GOSU right here. This is just not looking good for Team Underdog at all. The stun is gonna barely go wide. Now it's Team Underdog holding the line before they dive. They lose to this 5-man tower dive. GOSU looking to end the game right here, right now. Lolita cannot even finish the ultimate animation before get taken down. Diggy has taken down 1-1. It's a massacre in the base of Underdog. They cannot hold the line. 3-0 so far, making it 4-0. Unstoppable has been taken by the Selena right here. Once again, goes to the Jawhead. Double unstoppable in the base. And GOSU will take a clean sweep against their opposition Underdog in the group stage, day 4.
Yes, sir. As I predicted, 2-0. Good job, Team GOSU. Got a chocolate factory going on for Team Underdogs.
Chocolate factory. Oh, I see what you mean. Because bronze.
Yeah.
Chocolate factory. Okay. Wow.
It might be Valentine's Day. It might be Valentine's Day.
It might be
You never know.
Valentine's Day.
Got that chocolate.
It might be Valentine's Day.
Got that chocolate.
It might be Valentine's Day indeed. Muscle Up goes to Team GOSU for taking that decisive win and putting themselves right now, because that victory, they're putting themselves right now at a really, really good spot, because GOSU right now is sitting as seed 4 for Group West, but after this win, they're gonna have an actual victory, which put themselves at seed 3 for the win. So if Akatsuki have one more game tomorrow, if Akatsuki loses to Team AVL, GOSU have a really good chance of going into the grand finals. So what do you think about like everything that's happening so far, Cardi?
Beastless. There's a lot of twists and turns. It's a lot of ups and downs. You gotta expect the unexpected in this tournament. A lot of things going on.
Yes, definitely. We want to see some really, really interesting games, and this is GOSU to show you how to destroy the opposition, how to win the game properly. So if you enjoy the game, make sure to like, subscribe, and turn that bell on yet again, so you do not miss another group stage coverage tomorrow, and do not miss the most importantly, the grand finals coverage.
Let me say goodbye.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
All right, this is BTK Cardi. You know the vibes. Shout out Dark Force users. Shout out Bloodthirsty King. We out. Know it, believe it. Masarab.
Okay, so with that, guys, if you enjoyed the stream, once again, big shout out to our special guest, BTK Cardi here, currently serving Dark Force users for the North America Open Season Championship Tournament. If you haven't liked, subscribe, make sure you're going to do that. With that, we're going to take a short break, and we'll come back and see you guys in a few minutes. ban pick. Simply speaking, in the same series of matches, whether best out of 3 or best out of 5, all hero picked by the same team can only be played once by that team. For example, in the scenario of best out of 3 series with Team A and Team B. In Game 1, Team A selected Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude. In Game 2, all heroes that Team A used in Game 1, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude, will be automatically banned, meaning they cannot be picked anymore, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Team A proceeds to pick Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela for Game 2. When we come to Game 3, all heroes team used in previous matches, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, Claude, Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela, will then be automatically banned, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Same ban pick rules applies to Team B as well. Why all-round ban pick? In MOBA, where we see a limited depth of laning phase, hero microcontrol, it is very important to design a tournament putting consideration of diversity first. More heroes, meta or non-meta, should have the chance to stage themselves in order to create a more intense and competitive gaming environment. All-around ban pick encourage players to diversify their hero pool, teams to diversify their strategy, and come up with more combos. All-round ban pick also provides viewers the brand new exciting tournament viewing experience. Every game is fresh and every game is a surprise. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the North America Open Season Championship. Once again, we're on day 4 group stage. This is Exile vs Team F. I'm your caster, Assassin Dave. With me, the one and only NOSC, as well as we have a special guest today. That is Akatsuki Apple, a pro player for Team Akatsuki that has been dominating the Team West, Group West, as well as the entire Mobile Legends North America Open Season Championship so far. So, how are you doing, NOSC?
You know, I'm doing pretty good. The doc says an apple a day keeps the doctor away, so we're all staying home. This is why we're introducing Apple today. How are you doing, Apple?
Hello everyone, and honestly I'm kind of nervous and excited to be here because this is my first time casting.
Don't be nervous at all. We got this. It's going to be a great trio casting right now, and we're going to have a good time doing this.
Yes, sir. And Apple, so from our conversation ahead of time, you actually know RC from Exile, right? Like, how much do you know about Exile? Like, which team do you prefer Exile as a team, like, over their opponent, or do you think Exile has a better chance of winning this already?
I haven't really faced either teams, but I've seen Exile play in the West server against GOSU, and they've actually beaten them a couple of times. Like, RC plays a really good tank.
Okay, what is the favorite tank hero? Grok?
Yeah, he likes playing Grok and Atlas, but however that's banned, so...
Yeah. By themselves, so... they took carry. But so far, look at the ban pick here. I mean, what do you see are... what do you think about the picks and bans so far? They banned Grok for themselves and took carry. And what do you think about that decision making?
Well, let me go ahead and tell you this one thing, Dave. You got to share your screen, but banning Grok and picking carry is definitely seems to be a favorite around this tournament. You know, you don't like to have a Grok against the carry, so to ban one and pick the other, it seems to be most efficient way to go about this.
Yes, definitely. It's very important to ban away, like, to ban away carry so you can pick Groks. That's, I think, the #1 fundamental thing to do. And then coming to this game here, you do have Exile taking carry as well as Uranus. Some really meta picks right off the bat, where Team F started off with a Rafaela pick on second pick.
Yeah, what do you think about that, Apple? Do you think Raph is a good support for this tournament?
In my opinion, I don't think she's as good as the other supports like Diggy, Nana, Valier, but she does offer poke, so I guess. And she's the only good support left, so I think Rafaela would be a decent pick in this.
Yeah, you're right. I believe that too. Like they seem to be prioritizing the Rafaela. They don't have much poke in the support section, considering Nana and Diggy is banned. Valir picked on the other team. So yeah, I believe that they are trying to prioritize this Rafaela for their team for quick rotations. It's kind of odd for me to see it second pick though. That's for sure.
Yeah, because Rafaela is not a priority pick, like by any means. I mean, I've rarely seen Rafaela getting banned. You know, like, even if it's available, it's probably the only one like left. It still rarely got banned. Like you can very easily taking Kaja over Rafaela, or taking something like Faramis, for example, who's really strong at level 1. So okay, Apple. I mean, I do have a question. So for you, before we continue the ban pick here, I mean, as a girl player, because you're a girl player for Mobile Legends, like, how do you usually play? Do you know a lot of other girl players like that are really good as well?
Yeah, my teammate Akatsuki Frosty. Her name is Apple Peace Lover. So shout out to her. She carried us.
She did with that Kagura.
With the Kagura, yeah.
The Kagura was definitely a good twist in the what I thought was going to be bad, but it ended up countering everything. Even the Sylvana, when she engaged, she threw the umbrella in the ult. She even ulted them while she was stuck in her own ult. So that was kind of funny to see.
Yeah. All right. Akatsuki actually have 2 girls, and Akatsuki is, by the way, guys, one of the best squad in North America. Just to show you, for all the guys out there who say, like, you know, girls players are not as good, you can go suck it, right? You know, well, coming back to the game here, what do you think about a ban pick on both sides?
I think that Jawhead ban wasn't really necessary because usually people would use Uranus as an offlaner, so... But maybe they could be using it as a tank. Oop, they're using Xborg. Actually.
Yeah, but... go ahead.
I believe that Xborg, in my opinion, is a little bit viable because, you know, you don't want that CC to happen when you're team fighting. You don't want Jawhead to throw you away or throw you into the fight. He's also a good sustain in lanes. When you do the hyper carry method, you kind of have 2 fighters, one being, let's just say, this Xborg on the top, and then Jawhead being at the bottom while you have 3 supports with your carry. I mean, 2 supports with your carry. So the give or take, the Jawhead is just up and down. You know, you can also ban Xborg, you can also ban Thamus. So just getting rid of one of those 3 is definitely viable in my opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah, to save... They can also save the Jawhead ban for future matches.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Okay, now it is Team F's last opportunity to take a ban. I absolutely agree. By the way, take a pick. Oh, is that a Fanny pick?
Are we seeing some fan favorites right now? We're getting some Akai action, we're getting some Bedang action, and now a Fanny to dice up this carry would be a sight to see.
Oh my goodness. I mean, I don't think I'm seeing this wrong. I'm pretty sure, like, I have my eyes wide open looking at this. Like, that's actually a Fanny pick.
I got my glasses on too, Dave. I got my glasses on too, Dave, and I'm seeing this Fanny wide and clear right now.
Oh my goodness. Damn.
Just from the picks alone, I've already see that. Who is the left side right now, Dave? I didn't get that clarified for me.
The left side is Team Exile and the right side is Team F. At the same time, guys, while we're getting everybody in the lobby, it's time for you to get online. And I'm talking to Apple as well as Jay, so I can go ahead and invite them for our referees.
Yeah, I'm online now, Dave.
All right. At this time of the day, like, everybody's online, and then it's a little bit difficult. Okay, let's invite. All right, so we're getting our lobby ready, guys, and then so while you're in here, if you haven't liked, subscribe, and share the stream, make sure to go ahead and do that to get more of your friends to come support your favorite team. Right now, we're watching the first game between Exile versus Team F. We have our special guest, one and only Akatsuki Apple. Our special guest is she's a pro player. She's a competitive player for Akatsuki, and she's here to join the commentary to give her a distinguished competitive, instinct or edge or information to all the viewers here. So feel free to ask her questions if you have those questions. And then obviously my wonderful partner NOSC is here with us as well. So we have 3 people to bring to you game 1 between Exile versus Team F. So once again, Apple. So back to the conversation about the ban pick on this game. So what do you think about the draft on both sides? Which one do you like better?
I actually like the Exiles team better because they have a lot of early game Valier for poke. Hylos is especially tanky and he can provide a lot of damage as well as Xborg. And then there's carry late game if they fail the early game.
What do you think
On
about
the other
Fanny
side,
pick?
they can, Exile can easily invade the Fanny, so if she doesn't get a buff, she's going to be pretty much useless for the entire game.
Yeah, and if you look at Exile's composition, I mean, they're known to be a team of that usually play really aggressive, and now you give them a composition that involves Hylos, Xborg, Valier. I mean, I'm thinking they're gonna invade level 1. Do you think it's better for Team F to just go ahead and trade a buff?
Since Fanny she doesn't have her cables yet, I don't think it would be smart to go to their buff because they can just come right back and then intercept them there and start a team fight, which Exile is probably going to win due to their early game.
Definitely.
Yeah, I don't think Fanny has a shot. I think they need all their team to be up on Fanny's buff to defend her, so she could retribution it at the very least, and then maybe get some kills right off the bat if Team Exile decides to invade Fanny.
Yeah, what is Team F picking right here? Like, who's their middle laner? Like, I see two fighters, Rafa and Chow. I mean, they're definitely running something really interesting that I have not seen. Now, this is the game to watch because this is a different kind of composition that we seen from normal games. And so, ladies and gentlemen, before we get our game started here, I'll be remiss if I don't give a big shout out to our lovely sponsors for the people without who this tournament would not happen. So let's go ahead and just make sure we can start a lobby here. What's going on? Start contest. All right. There's some bug happening with in-game lobby. I apologize, guys. Where I cannot start a lobby. Let me refresh. Make it happen. Lobby bugged. Won't start. All right. So just give me 1 minute. Unfortunately, there's something going on right here. We need to find out exactly why we're not able to start a lobby. You know, technical issues. But with that, guys,
do we have to ready as a
referee?
Spectators?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead and ready up, Apple, and then try to start it. When there's more than one referee, I think you have to. I mean, more than two, you have to ready up. Now, can you start it, dude?
All right, let me try that again.
Everybody's
Yeah, everybody's doing it. Wait, hold on. The question here. So basically, while we're setting up the stream, we'll go ahead and take a 2-minute break here. I apologize for inconvenience, but we'll be right back, guys. We'll see you guys in a minute. All right, guys, welcome back to the North America Open Season Championship. Excuse us for the little bit of technical issues over there. We got our game underway, but before we're going to our exciting matches, I do want to do a big shout out to our lovely and generous sponsors, without whom this tournament won't be possible. Gamerhub is your competitive edge for gaming. Gamerhub offers guides, tutorials, walkthrough for a variety of games, including your favorite game, Mobile Legends. Now, they have detailed hero information, up-to-date hero tier lists, and so on. So stay competitive and stay good at gamerhub.gg now. Again, that's gamerhub.gg. You can also find this link in description. Are you a proud pet owner? Have you wondered how to make your cutest little one stand out among all the others? Well, Kina & Co. got you covered. Kina & Co. has everything you need from pet clothing to accessories. Dress up your pets in the latest and hottest fashion trends. They got overalls, hoodies, cosplay, suits. Kina & Co. is the only place you need to keep your favorite pet warm and comfortable. So visit Kina & Co. now at kinaandco.com. You can also find this link in description. Last but not the least, if you want to keep up to date with the latest North America Open Season Championship results, make sure you head to aesports.games now. Again, that's aesports.games now. You guys can find the link in description as well. Not only will you see the overall results summary for the entire group, you can also see for Group West and Group East respectively. You can also see the in-game details among all the teams, right? Individual games, whatever you want, whatever you can dream of, we got you covered. Most importantly, guys, North America Open Season Championship is a completely crowdfunded tournament. If you enjoyed the tourney, make sure to head to website and be a proud sponsor and increase our total prize pool to $2,000. We're currently sitting at $1,800, and here is our current proud sponsor list. North America Season Championship is not possible without all of you guys' generous support. You guys are the reason. You guys are the ones who make the dream happen. So with that, guys, thank you all so much for supporting North America Open Season Championship. Let's quickly jump into our game where we already have our game underway.
All right, Apple, I have a question for you. How does it feel to be in this competitive scene in this tournament and you guys dominating through this bracket? Only loss you guys have was AE. Not that big of an issue, but how do you feel overall about it?
I think our team is doing great, but we tilt really often, so that's really bad. Like, the game against AE, we won the first match. However, we were about to win the second, but that game turned around and we tilted, and then that led to the third game. Everyone was confused, everyone was tilted, and they didn't know what to do. So, and that, I guess that would explain our loss, but we also drafted really bad because of our tilt.
So,
I see.
how do you calm the tilt
Welcome
down?
to
Do you do it
Mobile
personally? Does your
Legends.
coach help you out, or?
Oh, we don't
5
have a
seconds
coach.
till the enemy reaches the battlefield.
We just
Smash them.
there's no way for
All
us
troops
to
deployed.
calm our tilt down, as we are very young and we still haven't learned a lot.
Definitely still as a pro. Oh, look at that flame shot coming in. We have 4 flame shot. Look at that. Only missing 1 more. And Ghost Karen's like, nope, I had enough of this. They decided to send a flame shot back. So it's team F is gonna go back to their blue buff. Seems like nobody's gonna invade this blue buff successfully.
Yeah, it seems like Apple was right about this. Not counter invading the blue. Kenny doesn't have her cords, but now she does. Look at this.
Oh, the first
Grab
blood
a
coming
first
in.
blood.
Impact on the Fanny, secure the first blood for Team F. Now they're gonna look to invade the red buff, which is not gonna happen. But they will just find whatever is available on the map. This is all 1-0. Look, so far no one has gone top lane. Nobody on the entire map.
Yeah, how do you feel about this rotation, Apple? They're going 5-man right now. Look at this kill. Hold on 1 second.
Bottom
And
lane.
they get it.
Wait, hold on. I think he's lagging.
Oh,
You see?
I'm lagging?
The Uranus just stood there.
Alright, let's go ahead and turn on guided access. We have a little bit of issues over there. So, yeah, definitely I think the Uranus was lagging a little bit. Let's make sure that he has the issue fixed. Because sometimes if you don't turn on speed mode, this issue can be possible. Right now we're seeing a 4-man rotation from the entire team. As Fanny gonna jump in, look for the gold crab. He didn't get the gold crab, but definitely scared the enemy off.
And do you think this rotation is going to work out, Apple? It looks like they're traveling all as 5-man throughout this whole thing.
I think this rotation is gonna work out because they're just picking off people left and right. But the Uranus is just...
Look at Chow. Oh, the expert ultimate will find kill number 1. This Fanny coming in, finish off the kill onto the carry. It's a 1-2 trade right now to the favor of Exile. But the bottom line, look at the Uranus just split pushing mad and fast and furious. This guy is gonna take advantage of the fact that Team F is rotating his 5-man.
Yeah, it looks like his lag issue is fixed up and he's moving around pretty freely here. And they got the gold advantage is pretty even here, 300 on the side of Team Exile here. They're looking pretty smooth. Back to what Apple was saying, I do not think this rotation is going to work out for them in the long game. They're going to keep losing towers if they keep running in this 5-man. But as of right now, it seems to be working out pretty efficiently.
Yeah. I think that the reason why they're able to do this successfully is because Team Exile is lacking fighters on the side. I mean, they would have a tank and an export, and neither of those can take towers really fast. If they have someone like Jawhead or Chow, they probably have more of a pressure on the side lane for Team F.
Yeah, talking about this combo, you can almost Bedang wall, and Fanny can use that wall to her advantage to wall spam and kill someone as Bedang is ulting the team. Seems like it's a combo that's going to probably be used here.
So, as a pro player, Apple, like, what do you think about Chow having the flame shot as a battle spell? And Badon having flame shot, and Kai having flame shot. What do you think about the 4 flame shot strategy? I think we'll have a little bit of connection issue here with Apple, but it's okay. So coming back to the game, look at right now the rotation. Uranus still pushing bottom lane, but Badon's gonna make back to lane in time, secure this tower. It's the Team Exile currently taking a little bit of lead with 500 gold across the map.
Yeah, if I can answer Apple's question for her, I think the 4 flame shots on those heroes is a total troll, but let's see if it ends up working. This would be hilarious if they end up working because of this.
Look at the burst damage! Killing spree on the Fanny already. This is a Team F. The first entrance of Fanny in the group stage for North America Open Season Championship, and they are making it work. This is how Team F make it work.
Yeah, you know, Team F, you know, is not for flaw. The F is not for flaw. It's definitely for flawless right now with this Fanny. Team Fanny, if I got to say so myself.
Yeah, maybe that's what F stands for. You're absolutely right. On the bottom side, though, we do have Hylos as well as Carry now pushing the tower. You just talk about like probably the downside of 5-man rotation. So far, they're not yet able to touch the turret of their opposition side. You know, they've been walking around the map trying to get some kills. Yes, there's 3 kills on Fanny, but you're losing objectives, and eventually that will turn into a blue buffing wave. And once Fanny start losing that blue buff, you can bet on the fact that their power spike will come to an end.
Yeah, she's not like Ling. At the moment she loses buff at any moment, there's no way she can even cord for that long. At least Ling could jump around walls, get around, and rotate. Fanny's kind of stuck walking the whole time, and when she is out of energy, she's a deer in the headlights at that moment.
Exactly. Now they're setting up to invade the blue buff. You can see Akai is already coming in. He knows that people in the bush. The flame shot comes next, and he will find the blue buff. It is Fanny using the team fight into the midst of everything. Fanny looks like she wants to kill this Valir. Now they find the connection to the link, and Fanny will have to fly away to the crack of shame. But Chow making his entrance to the team fight will find a kill number 1, and then he will be taken down. And his teammate will be taken down 1-2 trades so far. But Fanny jumped in, a double kill onto Impact, and he will close out the team fight with a trade, with a win for Team F.
Like I was saying, Team Fanny right now, they're putting all their faith into this Fanny. I could say so many F's words, I guess, but not the one that we all want to hear from me. So I'm not going to say that one. But
wow, Impact showing off the Fanny skills. I mean, that was actually pretty impressive. This guy definitely understands his damage. He was waiting on the side. He saw the team fight was happening, and he wasn't really engaging. Like, he wasn't rushing on his entrance. He was waiting for people to get low. He was waiting for teammate to do a little bit more damage before he jumped in and finished off the team fights.
Yeah, look at this Panda engage on
once again, the cleanup carries 1 HP. He will dash away just in time. Fanny gonna get himself out of the team fight, but down jumped in with the ultimate is Excel. Excel on the Rafaela, who'll be taken down first. Chow with a beautiful kick, so 1-2-1 trade so far. He'll be taken down as well. Kind of have to jump away, and Team Excel will walk away that team fight with a 1-2 trade.
Yeah, they're using this flame shot just to get the tank out of position for this Fanny to engage, it looks like. I don't know if that's planned with this 4 flame shots, because it just looks like they probably were going to use it just to finish up some kills, because they are low on push out of this team, Roman and 5. So I think they are just trying to get the tank out of the way so Fanny could just clean up these Valier, clean up this carry any moment she got.
Yeah, if you look, you're absolutely right. And also, if you look at Team Exile's composition, they do have anything that can stop the Fanny. Like if Fanny decided to go in, she's going in, and there's nothing you can do to stop it, right? You don't have Chow, you don't have Akai, you don't have any of that. They're all of them are on the other side. Akai just interestingly popped the ultimate. I guess that was for fun. Meanwhile, on the top side, it is Rose is taking down this Chow one-on-one. Something that you do not expect to see in this competitive level of the play. Wow.
Yeah, I think if Team F wants to end up winning this, their rotation to 5-man, they would have to push a tower in the meantime as well. Get the kill, get the tower, and then rotate again. They're losing too much objectives on this 5-man rotation.
Exactly. Their bottom tier 2 towers under siege, top lane towers under siege, like exports pushing the tower without any worry in the world. Shanti just beating down on a tower with an export. Think about an export pushing a tower. The fact that export can push a tower successfully is just absurd. And now it's Fanny making him jumping back into the team fight. He will find a kill onto the enemy marksman, but at what cost? Midland tier 1 tower has been taken to very, very low. At the same time, Rafaela will be slain under her own tower. In the front line though,
yeah, getting down to Valier right there. I can't wait to see this Vidang pop off. You know, as you were saying the other day, his ult is based around his total HP, I believe, right? So yeah. So as you can see, every time he ults, he drains about everybody's health down at the same. They all kind of drain at the same time, at the same wavelength, I guess you could say. So Vidang hitting a successful ult and killing everybody all at once would definitely be a show here.
Yeah, look at Badam just using the ultimate, securing a turtle. And now, because of team fight, they do have a 1,000 gold lead. Remember, that's only 1,000 gold lead though. That's not much at all. So if Carrie is getting a lot of farm, which she is, 5,500 gold, on an even footing with all the 3 other people from Team F right here. So if Carrie able to stay alive, I think she can easily clean up the entire team. But do understand, it's really, really hard for someone like Carrie to stay alive in the team fight when you're facing a good Fanny, when you're facing a Badan, and when you're facing a Chow.
Yeah, they for Team F, they just combo up their ults and stuff and let Fanny do her chords, and this is just gonna be a landslide actually for Team F.
Bottom lane, Akai, despite Akai's ultimate, everybody kind of ignored him, right? Outlook is like, Outlook jumped in, find himself like, you know, just all cute, standing on a person by himself, not gonna do anything. Top lane, Rain is still pushing the tower all by himself. And there's no one stopping him. Chow finally jumped back in the team fight, but he cannot clear the way fast enough. Now the top lane tower will be taken down, and he's kicking Uranus. There's nothing gonna happen because this guy is very, very tanky. Now Fanny found himself into the team fight. Uranus still staying in the front, already burned his dash. That means this guy's put himself in a lot of trouble here. The flame shot did not connect. Now the purify comes in. This guy will stay alive thanks to the ultimate.
Yeah, I believe Cho just kicked the Uranus because he needed someone to kick just to press himself back a little bit so he didn't get diced by carry. Even if he hit the carry, he would have just ran away regardless. So
yeah,
it was definitely a strategic kick, even though he couldn't kill a Uranus.
Exactly. It's definitely a PowerPoint demonstrating to us how to play the character properly down the mid lane though. We have seen a little skirmish. Fanny been taken to 50% HP. Expert experimenting that ultimate, and he will get something out of it. As Rafaela will be taken down once again. Mid lane does have a cannon main that's yet to be cleared. Here comes Fanny making an entrance into the team fight again, but this time not so lucky, and he will be shut down with 5 kills. That's a whopping 400 gold. 400 gold kill, I think.
It looked like 300 right there. Hylos got it, and I think I seen the 300 from it. So it's still quite a lot of gold.
Of gold. And now on the top side, look at Uranus just ignoring everyone. He's 1 versus 2 right now. He knows nothing Akai can do. He knows nothing Chow can do to this guy. So obviously he's just playing very, very cocky. Meanwhile, bottom lane tier 2 tower will fall to the minions. This is already looking really, really bad for Team F right here. I mean, Team F was standing for Team Fanny, but now it's nice standing for Team Fail. Look, so you can see RC will be taken down. He does have immortality, but at what cost? RC will come back alive. Akai is taking it very, very low. Carries power spike online. Double kill on the export. It's a 3-0 trade so far to the favor of Team Exile. And the Stereo charging on forward, pressing forward. It seems like they're gonna get objective as well as kills dessert. As mid-tier 1 tower will be slammed to dirt.
You know, I thought Team F was totally going to get dominated here, though they are losing quite a bit of objectives. Miss Fanny's definitely put on a show for us. She's definitely done a lot of boards around this map and killing that carry. They're not really capitalizing on Panda's ultimate, which seems to be the issue here. He has been putting a lot of people against the wall.
Yeah. And now top lane High Ground Tower has been taken down. Mid lane High Ground Tower has been taken down. Akai used that ult, but not able to push anyone back. Chao is not able to find any engage either. He's taking very, very low. X-Borg will explode and find so much damage as Raphael will be slain just right after she spawned. This is a landslide to the side of Team Exile right here. They're slaughtering everyone in the base of Team F. The Lord is charging in and is pressing onto the high ground crystal. There's nothing Team F can do right now to stop this train, to stop this hurricane, as Exile is gonna easily claim the game 1 of tonight's best out of 3 series against their opposition.
Yeah, that was heavily predicted here all around. You know, they had a try-hard comp versus quote a troll comp. But if the troll comp were to win, that would have been definitely great to see, honestly.
Wow, I mean, what is this composition? You have multiple supports, Badan and Chao, 2 fighters that did not use any heroes in game 1. Maybe you think there's a possible strategy of just baiting out enemy to use a lot of good heroes? Because if you look at Team Exile, they use a lot of good heroes: Valir, Uranus, Axborg, Hylos, and Carry. And when you turn around, you look at team like I was about to say Team Microsoft. No, Team F, right? They have used nothing. They have used Akai, Rafaela, Chao, Badan, Fanny. Everything else, meta-wise, is still on the table.
That's definitely a high strategic strat right there. You know, Carry being out, their bans for the next game could literally just be Grok, could be Nana, and could be a good fighter like Xborg not Xborg, Jawhead and Thamus, you know, so those can be their top 3 bans for sure if they were trying to go that route.
Yeah, from what I see, Team F is definitely saving heroes, but saving heroes in best out of 3 might not be the best idea because you have so many heroes available on the map, right? You could have done that in game 2, if we're gonna do a best out of 5, but in best out of 3, saving heroes might not be the best strategy. But this is definitely something Team F has shown us in game 1. Let's quickly walk to game 2 and see what other heroes, what other combos are they gonna surprise us with. So with that, we're gonna go ahead and take a 5-minute short break, and we'll come back and see you guys in a short while. So remember to sit tight, get your popcorn. We'll see you guys in 5 minutes. Ben pick. Simply speaking, in the same series of matches, whether best out of 3 or best out of 5, all hero picked by the same team can only be played once by that team. For example, in a scenario of best out of 3 series with Team A and Team B. In Game 1, Team A selected Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude. In Game 2, all heroes that Team A used in Game 1, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude, will be automatically banned, meaning they cannot be picked anymore, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Team A proceeds to pick Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela for Game 2. When we come to Game 3, all heroes team used in previous matches, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, Claude, Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela, will then be automatically banned, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Same ban pick rules applies to Team B as well. Why all-round ban pick? In MOBA, where we see a limited depth of laning phase, hero microcontrol, it is very important to design a tournament putting consideration of diversity first. More heroes, meta or non-meta, should have the chance to stage themselves in order to create a more intense and competitive gaming environment. All-around ban pick encourage players to diversify their hero pool, teams to diversify their strategy, and come up with more combos. All-round ban pick also provides viewers the brand new exciting tournament viewing experience. Every game is fresh and every game is a surprise. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to North America Open Season Championship group stage. Once again, this is Exile versus Team F, and we're at game 2 right now, as Exile is 1-0 in the lead. With me, the one and only, our special guest tonight is Akatsuki Apple. How are you doing, Apple?
I'm good.
Like, are you feeling good? What do you think about the last game? It almost seemed like they had a chance with the Rafaela, with the Fanny and Rafaela strategy. Like, so what happened there?
It almost seemed like they were trying to waste all their make Exile waste all their good picks so they can use it later on. But this is not going to happen, as they banned the Uranus they used from last game and the Volier that they used from last game too.
Yeah. It's very interesting, and this game they banned Diggy for themselves, which is not a hero. I mean, knowing that second game that Team F have Diggy, and you know they already used a Valier, I don't think banning Diggy was a good idea, because you can very well take Diggy, and then because you don't want to take any heroes, you don't want to ban any heroes that enemy have not used yet. They could have banned something that you know, the enemy team probably can use, where you can take the Diggy first and you can take Kufra later.
I think they might be saving the Diggy for the third game.
For the third game?
Because they're already in... Because Exile is already in a 1-0, and they picked the Kufra, so they can save another OP pick for the next game.
But if you save Diggy for the third game, it's very unlikely. Because if you save Diggy for the third game, it's gonna have... Because Exile haven't taken Diggy yet, and they're gonna have a first pick on third game. If we get to the third game, that is. Right? And then Exile can just very well take Diggy as first pick.
Or they just ban Diggy because they want Kufra and they don't want Diggy to counter Kufra.
Yeah, that's also very possible. With that being said, it's going to hand out Grok to the opposition side. This hero that's been taken away. Uranus and Valier being taken away. For Team F right now, if you're talking about the support choices, Nana's probably the only one left on the table. That's if they want to go with Nana. Whereas they could have got, they also have a lot of tank choices. And they've had to go with Harith and Jawhead. What do you think about those picks?
I think Harith isn't a good pick in this meta because she requires a lot of babysitting early game, and if you don't get a blue, then you're useless early game.
Yeah, definitely. And RC right here is gonna go ahead and pick some heroes. I think right now for Team Exile, who do you think they're gonna pick next? I mean, they have a tank, they have Sicilian. Do you think they're gonna go with Sicilian Carmela combo and just go ahead and pick up the Carmela?
Yeah, since that combo is really quote deadly, but Sicilian similar to Hearth, if he doesn't get a buff, then he would be out of mana really quickly and wouldn't be able to do anything. And they picked Bruno.
And also, a lot of teams right now are using Sicilian as a support because how weak Sicilian really is early game. And if you use all your skills on the minion wave, like you're gonna run out of your skills. Because if you don't have blue buff, it takes like 4 maximum your first skill for you to be completely out of mana where you cannot use your first skill anymore. Because of the nerf on Sicilian recently. So I mean, right now with Sicilian, you can see the Bruno pick right after that. Might tell you that Team Exile right here might want to run a hyper carry strategy with Sicilian as a support.
I think they might actually ban carry because they used it last game.
Yeah,
and
they have Grok.
They picked Bruno because they're probably afraid that Team F is gonna ban it.
Yeah, definitely. Carry seems like a very logical ban right here because you have Grok, and then ooh, they decided to go with Axborg ban. It's really interesting. Now it's Team F's opportunity to ban right here. So to ban away center support heroes from Team Exile. I mean, okay, this says ban Chao. I mean, Chao also can be played as support, but mostly a fighter. Chao as a ban. What do you think about Chao ban instead of banning a support here, Apple?
I think if they ban Nana, that would be smart because Grok can just front. Wait, never mind. They have a support. I think the Chao ban is smart because they used a lot of fighters last game, so that leaves them with not many fighters left.
Yeah, they already used Jawhead and Export. You're talking about like not so tanky fighters. There's definitely not so many choices left, and then go ahead and ban that away. But then the Team Exile was gonna take out the Nana as we spoke. Now it's the last 2 picks for Team F here. Are they gonna pick something meta? Are they gonna pick out that carry? They already have Harith. Now, just because you have Harith doesn't mean you cannot pick another carry, because traditional 1-2-2 is still really strong, as proven by GOSU today.
I think they're actually going with the 1-2-2 since they have a Nana support and a Grok tank already. And
Yeah.
It would be smart for Team F to pick Kylos because they have a Nana who's probably going to be support mage damage and a Sicilian.
Definitely, if you look at this, they're thinking about their tank choices. They can go with a lot of tank choices. Hylos is one of those heroes that counters Grok, because Hylos just a little bit tankier than Grok and does continuous damage, where Grok is like one sweep and that's about it. So the only difference between Grok and Hylos is Grok does offer a lot more crowd control than Hylos. Hylos can slow you down, but he didn't offer anything else other than that.
I think Hylos is good against mages because he can absorb the magic damage.
Yeah. And here it is. We have the last 2 picks. Last pick from Team Exile. Leomore and Lolita being taken up by Team F right here. Last pick from Exile. Is that going to be the Bane on side lane? I mean, there's still so many fighters available, but Exile decided to take a risk. And the gamble was the Bane. I mean, oh, it's just not likely. And indeed, they're going to switch out someone like Sylvana, which is a more reasonable pick. If you lock Leomore down, if you lock Jawhead down or Harris down, it's gonna be pretty deadly.
Yeah, I agree.
So
there aren't really that many good fighters left, so I think they pick Thomas.
Last second switch. A very interesting last second switch, guys, just to confuse their opponent. And be like, you know, you think we're gonna pick Sylvana, but nope, that was just a lie. Alright, very, very good job. So Apple, when we look at a 2-sided ban pick right here, which side do you think have a better draft?
I think Exile has the better draft because they have a marksman for late game, but if Team F can abuse their early game, then I think they can win too. And that Thomas pick is like a wall. Like, Jawhead can cut lane all he wants, but he can't kill or take the tower since how tanky Thomas is.
Yeah, definitely. This is yeah, it's just straight up wall. I mean, also, do you know any? Are you familiar with any of the players from Team F? I mean, I know Impact is a pretty good Fanny player. I've seen him playing Fanny quite a bit in ranked. So what about all the other players, you know, available for Team F?
I only know Aloe and Aero. I don't know how to say his name.
Arrow?
Arrow. He plays. He has a good tank, and Aloe has a good marksman, but they didn't pick any marksmen, so I'm really confused of what Aloe is going to pick.
A little bit shift us on strategy here. A marksman player that doesn't play marksman, maybe they confuse themselves with GOSU General. I mean, so with that, guys, let's go ahead and quickly jump into our game. But before we jump into our exciting game 2 right here between Exile and Team F, with this interesting draft, I will be amiss if I don't do a big shout out to our lovely and generous sponsors. For North America Open Season Championship, NOSC is proud to present our generous sponsors, Gamerhub. Gamerhub is your competitive edge for gaming. Gamerhub offers guides, tutorials, walkthroughs for a variety of games, including your favorite game, Mobile Legends. Gamerhub has detailed hero information, up-to-date hero tier list, and so on. So stay competitive and stay good at gamerhub.gg now. Again, that's gamerhub.gg. You can also find this link in description. Are you a proud pet owner? Have you wondered how to make your cutest little one stand out among all the others? Well, K9 & Co. got you covered. K9 & Co. has everything you need, from pet clothing to accessories. Dress up your pets in the latest and hottest fashion trends on the market. Overall, they got overalls, they got hoodies, they got cosplays, suits. K9 & Co. is the only place you need to keep your favorite pet warm and comfortable. So visit K9 & Co. now and at k9andco.com. Again, that's k9andco.com. You can also find a link in the description. Last but not the least, if you want to keep up to date with the latest North America Open Season Championship results, make sure you head to aesports.games now. Again, that's aesports.games now. You guys can find the link in description. In aesports.games now, you can find the overall result summary for Group West and Group East respectively. And most importantly, you can also see the game details among all the other teams, among all the teams. NOSC is a completely crowdfunded tournament, and if you enjoy the tourney, make sure you head to the website and be a proud sponsor and increase our total prize pool to 2,000. Here's our current proud sponsor list. North America Open Season Championship is not possible without all of you guys' generous support. So you guys are the ones who make the dream happen. Again, go to the website and support the North America Open Season Championship now. So with that, guys, let's quickly head into our game, as our second game between Exile and Team F is already underway.
Yeah, I definitely,
Your
sorry
team
Dave for that
is
delay with
banning.
me, but I definitely think these bans are interesting here on Team F side. I was hoping to see maybe maybe Diggy or Nana ban, that's for sure, but tanks ban, maybe even a fighter like Damus more than
team is
Cho
banning.
ban, because Harith is not going to be able to kill a Thamos as easily as he would a Cho, but Cho is a little bit annoying. But I was hoping to see more setup for this Harith, because like Apple was saying earlier,
Your team
he
is
does need
picking.
a lot of babysitting when it comes to getting those kills, unless he's fed, because we did see Huey's and we did see
Your
Evasu, I believe
team
it
is
was,
picking.
carry the game with Harith multiple times. But they did have some good setup. They did have strong players with this Harith all the time to set him up. And I think two good heroes to set him up with is
Lolita.
Diggy, is
Your
Sylvana.
team
They
is
lock them
picking.
down, make it so Harith can get these kills a lot more easier.
Yeah, definitely. You're absolutely right on that. I mean, if you look at Team Exile's composition, they have something really tanky. Right? Thamus, Grok, where they don't necessarily have the hero to kill them. But for Team F, their stronghold is definitely the Harris. If Harris is able to get the farm that he needs, there's nothing really that can stop Harris from dashing around, except for Grok or Nana's second skill. Right? And if this Harris get ahead, she can easily kill something like Sicilian or something like Nana. So both teams have their pros and cons, and we're looking forward to start our matches. It's time for you to voice your favorite team in the chat. So make sure to voice your favorite team in the chat. Show which team do you think has a better chance of winning. Is it going to be Exile or is it going to be Team F?
In my opinion, it's going to be Team XL taking game 2 here. They just have a strong lineup that proved with the rotations earlier that they can take on 5 men in their face at once. We're just going to split push. So let's see if I believe they're gonna do a 1-2-2 on Exiles and actually maybe not. They have two
Welcome to
supports.
Mobile
Maybe
Legends.
Grok offlane this time. We're gonna see a GOSU
5
General
seconds till
Grok
the enemy
offlane right now.
reaches the
So
battlefield. Smash them.
it's been pretty famous here
All
recently.
troops deployed.
It definitely has. And look at this regular starting here. It might be a Grok off lane, to be honest. Sam was gonna go top lane, and then you like look at Sicilian's items. He actually bought the support item as the first item right here. So it's definitely a Sicilian support, and a Grok off lane, Sam was off lane, and then Sicilian Nana support for this hyper carry Bruno.
Yeah, I've seen Sicilian fail as a support sometimes just because the fact that he can get peeled off pretty easily. But if he does land that S2, his skill 2, then he does supply a lot of CC. As you can already see, he's already at half mana. Like that is already pretty dangerous to have.
Exactly. That's why I think Sicilian is much better now in the meta as a support. Because if you have Sicilian as a support, this hero doesn't have to spam skills that much. You can just try to land the first, second skill to do as much as he can, but doesn't have to spam those skills, and you can save out some mana. Most importantly, this hero, if you don't spam your first skill consecutively, you can actually do quite a bit of damage. But if you spam them, you're gonna run out of mana fairly quick. So let's look at the first item he built. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be mana boots.
Hey Apple, what do you think about the Grok sideline? Do you respect that, or do you think it's not viable? As he's getting plowed
bottom
right
lane's
now,
gonna get dived, and he doesn't have the first skill. The first blood will be taken away by Team F once again, having the early game lead.
I think that Grok side lane is smart. He does have the damage to clear lane. He is tanky enough to hold the lane, but however, they have 4, so I don't think he can really do anything.
Yeah, he didn't time his. Oh, go for it.
And Thomas, I think Thomas would be a better side lane. Down there.
As he's dying again, actually, Dave. Look at this.
Yeah, bottom lane, Grok will be taken down yet again. This guy's not level 4, unfortunately. Meanwhile, on the top side, Kenny, we're gonna go ahead and recall back to home and defend the bottom lane, as Grok has failed his mission to defend the side lane. This is interesting. Grok has been bullied. Like, this guy probably thought everybody left, but it's not. It can be not further away from the truth, because entire Team Microsoft or Team F was just camping on the bottom side, looking for this Grok to come back.
Yeah, he's not timing his S1 completely good here. This Jawhead's just chucking him away. Look, I think they're actually going to go get this Grok one more time.
Oh, Grok might be too deep. Yeah, they know this Grok is all the way on the bottom side. They're thinking about diving at any second now. Top lane, Leo Moore lost the tower. There's 4 people hiding the blue buff. In fact, Team Microsoft, actually, yeah, Team F right here is looking for the blue buff from the opposition here.
Oh, Grok's going down one more time, actually. Oh, no, he's taking
Bottom lane. Yeah, this time he's able to dash away. After Grok turn level 4, it's going to be a little bit harder to kill, because his ultimate is actually really, really powerful. So here comes the engage. PowerPoint really wants the blue buff. He's going to take it to show you the power of PowerPoint right here. With a demonstration. Now Harris, he didn't have the ult, but in the front lines, Lolita being taken down first. Thanos finds his way into the team fight as a flanker of the back line. Excel getting Tuber onto the wall, but zero follow-up. Spinning up follow-up. Here's Leo making an entrance, double kill instantaneously, wiping out his opposition. It's Impact coming in, making an impact onto the team fight. Meanwhile, Jawhead in the back will secure the kill on the Nana, making it a 3-1 trade to the favor of Team F.
Yeah, as I'm watching, Team F seems to be dominating these team fights. What do you think that needs to happen for Team Exile to come across victorious on these team fights, Apple?
I think they should be ganking Grok more, or ganking Leo because he's alone, as they're just hanging out mid lane farming and just letting the Grok getting bullied.
Yeah, I mean, mid lane though, tower has been taken down. Tower, Microsoft, PowerPoint jumping in looking for the poke. Look at the flame shot though, taking RC to 1 HP, but not gonna be enough to take her down. RC will be able to back away just fine. So once again, because of team fights, because of objective seeks, Team F is able to take themselves to a 1,500, 1,800, close to 2,000 goal lead at this point.
If Sicilian's giving... Sorry.
No, it's all you. Go ahead, Apple.
Okay, if Sicilian's going support, I think he should get the support emblem, because he literally just walked out for 2 seconds and then had to go recall because of his low mana.
That's definitely true, and it's almost like predicted that Grok was gonna die, considering his emblem is to resurrect 15% faster and have his spells cool down.
Speaking
So,
of
look,
that, Grok's gonna die in the bottom lane. This is the Grok that's about to die. He's running really, really fast. He has sprint. He has the first kill, and he's gonna get away from a 4 people chase right here. This is definitely inspired by, you know, GOSU General. Because this is exactly what he did to get himself away. Now this blue buff is getting thrown away, but he'll be taken down fast enough. Its outlook, staying in the front, blocking everything. Using that new Lolita skin. What do you guys think about the new Lolita skin? The new color, new green color.
Apple, go ahead and give the answer first.
I don't really like it.
I think it's
Because
ugly,
the-
and I don't
yeah,
think
the
it gives
design-
her.
Turtle
The
resurrecting
designs are so
soon.
simple.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does not give her justice. Even Wukong's 50 diamond skin is better than this 50 diamond skin, and no one even plays Sun. So they definitely did Loletta dirty here.
Yeah. And in fact, Apple is the girl. Now this is Team F going for the turtle. But it will be secured by the Thamus right here. Well executed by Exile. Now Thamus in the front, taking all the damage, getting everybody low. Grok making an entrance, disintegrating the opposition, getting everybody low. It's an instant wipe to the entire set of Team F. There's nowhere for Impact to go. He tried to run away. Flicker comes in. It's gonna be enough to finish off the kill. It doesn't seem like it's gonna happen, but Impact decided to jump in here and get himself killed. It is a 2-4 trade, a decisive win for Team Exile.
Definitely greedy on Leo's part here. He should have used his S1 to even dive a little bit closer to his turret instead of diving towards the Thamus. I don't know what that was about.
Yeah, that was interesting because Leomore could have gotten away, I think.
Do you think that this is pretty even match? Do you think it's one-sided, Apple? What's your opinion on this match so far?
Even
So it seems
Looks
like we
like
have
she
some
cut.
technical issues right here. Rose is gonna stay in the front. As a silent Grok, what do you usually build? Seems like he's gonna go for Antique Cuirass. I mean, what do you think about the item, Nas? I mean, Antique Cuirass is the first item. Is that too early?
No, I don't think it's too early. You know, Jawhead packs a lot of damage. You know, Leo's looking like he's packing a lot of damage. He can almost get a Theta Shield second because though Harith is like his main aggressor on some of this damage, he doesn't seem to be bugging him anymore. So
Yeah.
I think he's just more worried about all these guys who are split pushing and are going to end up supplying damage to him. 'cause as
Oh,
the game-
Lolita can easily burst it down the mid lane. Nana was the ult, not able to find anybody in the range. Now Grok being thrown towards the tier 1 tower, taking a lot of damage. He'll be taken down. Kufra will be traded off. It's a 1-1 trade so far. Lolita looking for a 4-man initiation right here. He finds a stun, but there's zero follow-up. His teammates are already dead on the ground. And Team F hold no choice but to retreat back to the tier 2 tower down the mid lane.
Yeah, see, this is what I was saying, Dave. You see that Jawhead was pressuring Grok so much that he needs that defensive item first. Did they end up taking that? No, Harith ends
Harith
up getting
got
his
it.
own buff. Yeah, lucky him. He
Yeah.
definitely needs the buff to stay in this game.
But you see how much damage Sicilian was able to do onto the team, even though this Sicilian is a support Sicilian. You know, he's actually farming fine, 4,100 gold. I mean, not that much gold, but it doesn't matter. He's a support Sicilian, so he's still doing so much damage to Harris. He almost one-shot like 40% of Harris HP.
Well, you think about Sicilian, right? You're killing minions, your carry is getting the gold. So he's stacking up as your carry is getting the gold. So he can end up doing this high amount of damage when he's needed towards these late minutes of the game, 9 minutes, 10 minutes. You know, this is where he starts to shine a little bit more on his damage.
Yeah, and now Harris getting out-poked in the mid lane here. This looks like an engage coming in. Sicilian not able to find a pull. Joe has to make his way into the team fight as well. And the Outlook will have to back away because he's already staying at 50% HP. And it seems like the Team Exile is taking control of the map and taking control of the pace of the game.
Yeah, it looks like as the game goes further on, the Sicilian's going to pack a lot of damage, as he did right through the low-letter shield.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, and he's just going to continue. Oh, he's...
Oh,
getting carry
Harris!
count.
Look to dive onto the Sicilian right here. Sicilian can get himself away. Not gonna happen. It's a mid lane hyper carry Harris that's getting solo down by GOSU carry and the support Sicilian. as to show you the power of this hero. And Impact will have to pop the flicker just to get himself away. Kufra is on retreat as well. Another flicker comes in, and Word will be taken down. Everybody's taken down as well right now. Exile's popping off. They're slaying the opposition. Rose might be too confident that he will die. He will pay for that with his life. It's a 1-2-3 trade. Once again, to Team Exile's favor.
Yeah, it looked like Leo saved them from a lot of downfall right there, pushing them into the tower, keeping them low, and having them to make them retreat, killing off the Grok as well in the process. He needed to do that, otherwise they're going to be losing the inhibitor too.
Yeah, Sicilian on the support. Sicilian on the support. Why do you think Bruno would need a blue buff? I think this Bruno could have just given the blue buff to Sicilian right here, you know? Because he's still thinking the full experience and gold.
It looks like you might give him this buff right here. I hope he does, at least not be greedy and double buff, you know?
Yeah.
There we go, yeah.
Why not? I'm carrying. I'm taking everything. You don't need it. Just show how confident I am on carrying you on my back, says Bruno.
You know, I think he just takes the enemy's blue buff just to supply that the enemy's not going to get it, you know?
Meanwhile, on the bottom side, Harry being taken down. Grok with a 2-man knockup. Oh, look, have to pop the flicker just to get away. But on the other side, Excel stuck by the wall. There's nowhere for him to go, and he'll be taken down as well. It's a 2-0 trade so far to the favor of Team Exile. They're charging down forward. Grok, look at that. Disrespect, staying in front of the team, just setting up camp outside of the base. Shandy has been taken down. Shut down for this Leo Mord. What an amazing job. This is the pick that Team F definitely needed to change their fate. Now, Roses, again, like I said, might be too confident. His immortality has to be burned. He used the ultimate just to get away, and he will find an escape. But what a waste.
It looks like he stayed there. The Team F can almost follow up on that kill and then retreat, actually. But they look like they could still end up getting this Sicilian's damage, though. Oh my god.
At this point of the game, Sicilian power spike online. This is what we're talking about. Why, like, Sicilian could have been played as a support. This is already inspired, first introduced by SEA Meta, have Sicilian as a support. And now you see, like, this hero offers poke, this hero offers everything you need. It's actually a really good support hero to get, in my opinion.
Yeah, if you can keep range, if you can have another support to start keeping your range with you and bursting down people, they can end up doing this domination. The only downfall of Sicilian is that he can get ganked as much as he can get burst. So it's looking like they're keeping a lot of spacing here for that not to happen.
Yeah, and Sicilian now power spike online like we talked about. Gonna throw that first skill with a blue buff. This guy's feeling confident. The wave is charging in with the 3 waves. Power Super Minion are charging down to the base of Team F. This is the Team F last defense before Team Exile make a clean sweep right here. In fact, Microsoft Word has already taken down. Outlook will pop that immortality, come back just to die again. The base has been shattered, and Team Exile will take an easy win against their opposition, 2-0.
Yeah, too easy in fact. It looked like Team F just threw away game 1, and now they were trying to fight on the back pedal of game 2, which they almost seemed to have at the beginning of this game, but as the game went on, Sicilian kept stacking up. He kept doing massive amount of damage. Did he end up having the most amount of damage? No, Bruno still ended up having the most amount of damage, but Sicilian definitely did put in work when times Bruno wasn't even around. He was just solo killing that hair Dobum, and he ended up killing that too.
So this is definitely an interesting game here. We've seen Team F on the Microsoft names here looking really nice. But putting off some interesting strategies here, it didn't turn out to their favor. The results was not very satisfactory, but Team Exile stayed to the basic, have Sicilian support, have Nana support, super poke strategy, and just outpoke the enemy team. So eventually winning the game. Definitely big shout out to them. So look at his damage, right? Bruno able to do 62% tower damage, but Sicilian almost caught up, and it's only a 12-minute game. If it lasts a little bit longer, I'm pretty sure Sicilian can do more damage than the Bruno.
Well, yeah, as you can see, they focused all their focus on Grok here. He has 6 deaths, 42% tank, and he's just like, you know what, that's fine. My team's just going to end up farming if you guys are just going to keep ganking me. You know, I have my support emblem on. I'm just going to respond quicker here. I'm going to come back just the same as you guys killed me. No big deal to me, you know? Absolutely.
In fact, if you calculate the damage per minute, 8,000 damage divided by 12 minutes is 666 damage per minute. Whereas use like, use damage like, oh, actually 44,000 damage. Sorry, I saw the number. 44,000 divided by 12 minutes. That's like 3,600 damage per minute. And use Bruno's damage, which is 52,000 divided by how much farm he had. Sicilian definitely had more damage per gold output than his hyper carry mid lane. So just show you the power of this hero, even if he's playing on a support. So with that, guys, thank you all so much for watching tonight's live stream. Today's live stream featuring Group Stage Day 4 of the North America Open Season Championship. I hope everybody have a wonderful, wonderful evening. But stay tuned for tomorrow because we got a jam-packed schedule for tomorrow. Because tomorrow's matches, we'll have XL versus Luna, your team that you saw today. We'll have BTK versus XL, one of the crowd's favorite. And most importantly, we have the last match between Akatsuki and AVL. Whoever wins the game will decide who gets to go to the grand final, who gets a ticket all the way to the grand final. So with that, guys, make sure to like. Yes.
I don't mean to interrupt you, but are you not going to stream the 4th game tonight?
Yeah, for the 4th game tonight, however, it's have a little bit headache. So we're probably not going to stream the 4th game tonight. Okay, but I wish you guys, have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your evening. If you haven't liked, subscribe, and turn that bell on for tomorrow's last day of group stage for North America Open Season Championship. Make sure to go ahead and do that. And make sure to check out all the sponsors. Big shout out to everybody who contributed towards the group stage. And with that, Assassin Dave signing off. And I will see you guys all tomorrow. Bye now.